YouTube and chat if you want. If you have not seen the prior episodes, this is episode 19 of the Dungeons & Dragons Death Game series. I do have to put out a hearty apology. With the holidays, it has been really hard to do episodes. Back a few months ago, consistent episodes. Boom, boom, boom. People loved them. We had a ton of hype. And now, some of that hype has certainly died down. I think people are busy for the holidays. They don't really have the time to catch up. And above all, the biggest thing of all, is that, you know, when you kind of lose that consistency, you definitely lose some viewers. But I know that there are some of you who have been passionate. You've been sticking through it, and you are here for it. You're sat, and I hope you are ready for the 19th episode of the Dungeons & Dragons Death Game series. A few people did ask me how many episodes do I think the series will be in total. I think 25. 24 or 25 episodes in total, so we are at the home stretch here. And I hope that you guys are all ready. I hope you're locked in, because ladies and fucking gentlemen, it is time. It is time!
Oh, can you get your Discord cam and music up?
Yeah. I knew I was forgetting something. One final thing that I must do. I have to kill TikTok off real quick. No TikTok allowed before we start. They don't have the patience for this. TikTok doesn't have the patience for this. And one more thing, if you are watching on YouTube, I cannot see your chat. I apologize. Alerts are off for this stream, so if anybody donates, gives subs, or anything like that, I am very grateful. But for the D&D streams, you know, there's not really interruptions, because a lot of people watch this on recorded pod, so it is what it is. But I appreciate any and all support, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fun time. Sit back, relax. This is not what you guys should be seeing. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's go ahead and do this. And it can you see now? What the fuck, dude? Dude, TikTok is fucking me over right now.
We've got all vodka.
Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, we're going to start with Salus. Salus and Godslayer, you guys had a discussion. There were 3 of you in total. Salus, Godslayer, and the Calamity. Vaughn made the call. Hooked you up with some supplies. And wants you to go take out the scythe guy. The one who wields the scythe. He is the #1 most wanted man in the world. And to refresh the audience's memory, the scythe guy was the individual who killed Vaughn's daughter, Alice. He had also killed the entire flux of demons that came out from the orphanage, or at least it was implied he did. He also killed the demon Melody. He has been assistant of Numa and has been keeping balance in the world, making sure no one can overtake or overpower the gods, making sure that there is a perfect balance to keep things equal, that no powers of humanity can rise above and pass the lords. Numa has been defeated by Godslayer, and now it has been implied that the individual who wields a scythe has one goal. As you all know, if you defeat one of the members of the top 5, you may revive someone back into the death game. The #1 was defeated. The #2 was defeated. The #3 was defeated. The #5 was defeated. Only one character remains of the top 5. Crimson Red. Through his spider abilities, Salus can see through the eyes of spiders. He had stuck one of the spiders on Crimson. He has a status. Crimson is about to be attacked. Crimson's very powerful. Whether or not Crimson will die is unknown, even to me. I have no clue. This is probably the least amount of knowledge I've ever had going into a session. I have no fucking idea what's about to happen. But an announcement goes through the voices of the elders. We started with 100 spiritual contestants in this death game. There are currently 17 of you remaining. If you can hear this message, you are one of 17 that remain. When only 16 players remain, the death game will stop, and we will cut to top 16. Whoever dies will be eliminated from the game, and their life will be forfeit. There are a few things I wish to notify, watching as some battles are about to play out. The Elder speaks out loud. You can hear this voice in your head if you are a user. If the number 4 were to die, and someone were to be resurrected, there would still be 17 players. The resurrection clause will always happen. But if anyone other than Crimson Red were to fall, we will immediately cut to the top 16. And the revive clause will no longer be in effect. It is only for the initial stage. Godslayer, you were about to head to Scythe Guy now through Vaughn's technology. Salus, you were considering going with him and trying to convince Sako to go with you. It is your action, Salus. What would you like to do?
Sako, could you help me with something if I were to stay behind?
You look over at Sako, and you ask him a very important question. Sako doesn't respond immediately. You kind of look over, it looks like he's doing something. You can't really tell what it is. Do you want to walk over to him, maybe repeat the question?
Sure, I'll walk over to Sako.
As soon as you walk over to Sako, you see something. Spaghetti, spaghetti, spaghetti! And the meatball! Spaghetti, spaghetti, spaghetti! And the meatball! And you see them just stirring a big bowl of noodles, tossing some pasta in the air. Oh, rigatoni! Conchiglie! Oh, tortellini! I love tortellini! Oh, the meatball, Sako! The meatball, yes! And you're just kind of looking over, completely confused as to what the fuck's going on. And it looks like they're making spaghetti. You're a little confused because, like, they were definitely, like, on board to go kill someone. And now they're making pasta noodles. I mean, you're seeing fucking farfalle, bucatini. They're doing all of it. They got every type of noodle here. You got the bucatini? Oh, I got the bucatini, Sako. You see this madman with a sock puppet on him. You know what I think we need? What do we need? Another meatball! And they just throw another meatball into the pot. Spaghetti, 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 spaghetti! And this just continues in front of you. What are you gonna say?
I'm just going to let him continue doing that, and I'm going to walk over to Safe before he can leave.
As you do, you get a bzz, bzz on your device. You don't really remember giving anybody your number. Bzz, bzz. Would you like to go talk to Safe, or you want to check that?
Can I check it while walking over to Safe?
Sure. As you pull out your device, you see an unknown number. At least, it's not registered. And you see several messages spamming in at a very high speed. Salus? It's BB. Can you please help me? This isn't good. And then you see a little voice message pops up. Do you wish to play the voice message?
Sure.
Sure. You hit play, and you hear, "Come here, bitch! Come on! I just want to play!" And you hear several explosions go off in the distance. Samus, I don't know who else to call. I'm sorry, I know you probably don't consider me a friend, but I consider you a friend, and you're the only one I can talk to right now. It's really bad. Crimson's in trouble. I can't get to her. Please, I used the Vaughn device to look you up. Can you come here? And then you hear another explosion in the distance. You hear the voice of a man in the background.
I'm assuming I recognize this voice.
You don't.
Oh, I don't?
Nope.
Wait, did I hear this voice message?
Yeah, you did. And neither of you recognize the voice.
Huh.
Come on, baby! We're gonna have some fun together! And you hear more screaming and more destruction going on in the distance.
Alright, I summon Bella.
Okay, you do. You hear a little notice come up, and a link gets sent to your device. There's a notice with the link. Hello, we are currently testing this through Vaughn technology. By clicking this link, you will be able to transport to the sender's location. However, you will not be able to transport back. This is through Vaughn technology. The user had paid the 5,000 credit fee to allow this link to get you here. Click it if you would like. It is still in beta, but it should work. An interesting thing, the coordinates of the link are completely different to the link to the Scythe guy.
What the hell?
It's up to you. But something does come to your mind. If BB were to be killed right now, wouldn't all your problems be solved? If she's actually in trouble and you don't do anything, she would die and you all go to top 16, right? Could be a blessing in disguise. The choice is yours, Salus.
Question. With this beta link, can it only transport me, or if I hold someone, can they teleport with me?
It will only transport you.
Bro, what the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna try something really goofy real quick, Vodka.
Sure.
I'm gonna summon a baby spider.
Okay.
Have it walk to Sako.
Uh-huh. You see Sako. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. Ribs. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. Ribs. You walk over to Sako with the spider.
I want the spider. I'm going to sit the spider down, and I'm going to walk like 10 feet away.
Baby! Baby back ribs! And you see him just hand a meatball to the baby spider. The meatball is like 3 times the size.
Okay.
Now you can grow big and strong!
Now, I want to try to develop myself as much like spider aura as possible. And I want the baby spider to try to use spider summoning on me.
20-sided.
18.
Unfortunately, even with a high roll, this seems impossible. It's possible for a non-Z to pull off moves like this, but the baby spiders are not nearly of the same extension of your capabilities. I mean, you are the catalyst, you know what I mean? And it takes more than your aura, it also takes your human body, which you have refined and toned over time through your physical activities. The spider's incapable of it.
I see.
Your
Saka.
time is running out. I don't know what your decision's going to be, but I am letting you know time is ticking.
Alright. Saka, can you keep an eye on my energy? And if something were to go awry, try to come to me as fast as possible.
I gotta finish the meatballs first, but after that, I got you.
Alright. Safe. Before I go, could you do me a favor?
What's up?
Alright, I'm going to summon 4 spiders to give to Safe to help him with whatever he's about to do with Sight Guy. I'm not going to be able to go help you. I got to see what's going on with BB. But hopefully these spiders will be of some assistance.
I appreciate it. You've always had my back. I hope one day I can return the favor.
Well, hopefully we make top 16. And I'm gonna hit the link.
You hit the link. Now, to understand what's truly going on, we have to go backwards. So, we're going to go back in time a little bit before this interaction. Chat. You see 2 women laying in bed together, cozying, cuddling up. A girl with crimson red hair, and a girl with blue hair and purple highlights at the end, similar to Salis. She hasn't changed her hair, despite disconnecting from Salis a long time ago. She wakes up from a dream. The girl with crimson red hair holds her tight. You okay? Yeah, I'm good. Are you okay? You seem really exhausted after that fight. No, I didn't do much. I've just been... I don't know. BB, can I ask you a question? Yeah, what is it? Why don't you hate men? When I first found you, that man, he did horrible things to you. He kept you as a prisoner in a bargaining chip. Doesn't that make you angry? Yeah, but I don't really deduce it to the man. It's more just a person was bad to me. I mean, a lot of my grief came from the Riva cult as well. And isn't Riva a woman? There's just all sorts of people, both good and bad. I don't think it's specific. You see Crimson get up and continue to run her hands through BB's hair. Have you thought at all about what you're gonna wish for, BB? I know you kind of mentioned something earlier. What I'm gonna wish for? Oh, my wish hasn't changed at all. The moment I found out about the wish, my wish has always been the same. BB, what do you want to wish for? That's easy. My wish? I just want everyone who was ever good to me to have a fulfilling and good life. And that's it. You see the girl with red hair look confused. You're not gonna wish for something for yourself? No, I don't need to. Because I'm happy. And you see her hold Crimson's hand. Crimson turns a very pale white. Okay, well, what if I were to pass away? Then what? If I'm being honest, Crimson, you mean the world to me, but I don't think my wish would change. I hope you're not mad. But if I could have both, I would absolutely take both. You to be alive, and to live a very fulfilling and happy life, along with anyone that has ever shown me kindness. Crimson's expression doesn't change, but she starts to go into deep thought. What about your wish? That's what I'm starting to question. This whole time, everything I've been doing, it's not like you. You want those who are alive, those who are around, those who are good to you to move forward and be happy. But I'm over here trying to dig up the past. I want to wish the demon Melody back to life. She meant the world to me. But as life has gone on, I have found other individuals, at least one, who I deeply care about. You see her squeeze BB's hand as she says this. But all of my ideals, everything I've done, I've massacred over 100 young men until I was numb to it. I have no intention of changing my ways. I plan to keep going. It's become somewhat of an addiction at this point. And I know you'll still accept me regardless. But way back when, if I didn't dismiss him, he was trying to be my friend. He was checking up on me. Riften. I feel like when humans get sad, they tend to dismiss the help. They tend to reject those who are trying to help. We sum it up to things like, you wouldn't understand what I'm going through. But Riften, you were going through a lot too. What if I would have just... Would things have been different for us? Would I have not gone down this path? Would you not have gone down your path? You see tears running down her face as she talks. BB, no matter what happens to me, if you're sad and someone reaches out to help, just be grateful for it. Me and him weren't very different. I'm feeling regret. You see BB hug her. You said you've been thinking about changing your wish. I know if anybody's gonna win, it'll be you. You're amazing, Crimson. What is your wish going to be? Have you changed your mind? I think I'm ready to leave the past in the past. If I win the game, I'll wish for you to be alive, healthy, and in my arms. And I'll wish for the resurrection of Riften and his little brother. And maybe we could start over. But until then, I don't intend to change my ways. I'm feeling like I'm gonna pass out from the internal struggle that I'm going through. You see she hugs her, comforts her. Crimson is clearly going through a lot, as her entire ideology and what she's gone through has been warped by two individuals. The existence of BB and seeing what Riften had gone through. and thinking about the past. The two girls continue to hold each other. So what now? Now we just wait. There's a knock on the door. Crimson looks over to the doorway. There's another knock. You see Crimson slowly get up and start to walk to the door. What if it's an enemy? Should we just go? You see Crimson crack her knuckles a little bit, and a little puppet appears on her shoulder. I'm currently the strongest user in the game. Whoever it is will die. And then we'll head to top 16. And I'll get my wish. There's no one at that door that can beat me. The knock continues. And Crimson starts to walk to the door. She leans up towards the peephole. And the moment she does, she starts to walk back. BB, I know how much you're gonna deny this, but I need you to get out of here. And this one, I'm gonna have to do this alone. And I can't promise your safety. If they come after you, it'll be a problem. I'll be distracted. But I want to stay and help you. Again, I care too much about you. I can't have you be in my way. I mean this as nicely as possible. Please, get out of here. Use your powers and leave the building. Fine. But if you die, I don't even want to think about it. You see BB turn into slime. And as she does, her slime body goes across the floor and down through the vent. A voice comes through the door. Are we gonna do this? I know you're in there. A woman's voice comes through the door. Crimson slowly opens the door. Tiana stands there before her. Crimson Red, I've been hunting you for a long time. I think it's time we formally duel. You will not be making it to the top 16. You see Tiana reach for her blade. I formally challenge you, Crimson Red. You see Crimson and the puppet immediately start to light up. Strings appear in her hand. And to understand a little bit further, we need to go back just a little bit more. Good ol' Sappy. Kodal. You tie into this too, bud.
Oh. I wasn't ready. Oh no, I'm scared.
Kodal. You see yourself in a dark void. A large spiritual elder lurks overhead. Hello. You are the one known as Kodal, right? The number 51? I am the current representative of the game. I am one of the elders. To fill you in on some things, the Spirit King has died. Completely on accident, it seems. Oh well. I am currently overseeing the game. With your entry into the game, there are exactly 17 Spirit users in total. When that number reaches 16, the top 16 will start. Lucky you! The number 4, Crimson Red, revived you. So I will be teleporting you as close to their location as my power will allow me. However, I'm a little shoddy compared to the Spirit King. Us elders don't use our powers very often, so apologies if you're a little bit of a distance away. But soon you'll reunite with your friend, Crimson Red. I assume you're close after this resurrection. Also, there's someone who wishes to see you. And you see out from the darkness as you sit there, a little snake that you recognize very well. They grew a little bit since you last saw him. Slithers up towards you.
Coco? Coco, is that really you? Oh my god, I haven't seen you in so long. You're... You're bigger! Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for what happened. It was all my fault. Coco, I missed you so much.
The snake has mild hesitation, but she notices that there are changes about you. In the way you talk, in your energy. And most of all, your psyche seems better than it was. You're no longer the same kid you were, who is constantly spiraling in depression and self-doubt. Sure, you're unhappy with how things turned out, but you're not sitting there just spiraling and wanting to die. Thus, Coco does not feel that emotion. And for the first time in a long time, she slithers up your arm and around your neck, where she normally sits.
Total is just gonna start sobbing. Coco, I don't even know what to say. I've changed for you. I don't even know. I don't know why I couldn't have understood it without losing you. I don't know why. But everything I've done since then has been to get you back into my life. You're the only family that I have left. Did you see me? Did you see what I did?
Coco is not a communication type, but she seems in her own way, she's trying her best to comfort you. And it almost feels like the two of you together, there's a sense of belonging.
Coco, are you proud of me? Did I do good?
Before you can get a response, the elder snaps his finger, and you get spawned into a corridor of a hotel. One of the lower floors. As you do, you hear a conversation just down the hallway from you. You quickly wipe your tears, realizing the situation you're in. Yes, there are 17 spirit users remaining, and you sense 2 of them right down the hallway. You assume it's Crimson and BB, but you would recognize Crimson and BB's powers. You don't recognize these people's powers.
Is there like a corner that I could like peek around?
Do you have sneaking, or would you like
is?
to just say fuck it and try your best?
I do not have sneaking.
It doesn't mean you can't
just
sneak.
gonna-
Anybody can sneak.
I'm just gonna try.
20-sided.
18.
Okay. You sneak effectively. As you do, you walk up to a conversation. Tiana, are you fucking kidding me? You're the last person I suspected a summon from. Well, I hope you've been well. I've been fucking great. Been hanging out in Titan's Drop. You're welcome, by the way. Looked like you were about to lose. I expected more of a thank you for killing so many of those Campione. The reason their numbers were low is because I wiped out half of them. What have you been up to? I heard you got your ass kicked by Harvey. We're not gonna get into that. Vaughn simply made me believe that I was the strongest. I thought that I could take anyone, and I was wrong. Hence why you're here. You've been wanting to join Detox for a long time. Well, I have good news for you. 2 of our members are dead. All that remains is myself and Mion. There's open slots. Yeah, I wanted to join Detox a long time ago. But you said that I wouldn't be good for the brand. You said I wouldn't fit in. I'm too vulgar, right? What made you change your mind? You need my help with something, don't you? Tiana looks to him. Here's the deal. As you know, the Crimson Demon, Crimson Red. She's alive and well. Her death is necessary. My best friend lost her boyfriend. A man by the name of Mitchell died, and he's extremely important to my best friend. Additionally, I've been doing what I needed to. I've been putting off what I've needed to do for a long time. Crimson Red should not be alive and walking in this death game. I will eliminate her. I will revive the number 60 so that she can be happy again. That is my only goal. But I can't take both of them at once. I've learned the limitations of my strength. So, I need you to take down the one with blue hair. You might have heard of BB, yes? And you see her hand you. She hands off an image of the girl. Yeah, but you and me both know you don't agree with my methods. Are you sure? Also, I'm in the death game too. You know, we might have to fight soon. You see him slip the picture into his pocket. I understand what I'm asking, but Mion means more to me than anyone in this world, and I don't want to see her sad any longer. Now, Zigba, do we have an agreement? Yeah, we got a fucking agreement. However, when I tear apart the girl's skin and have fun ripping all her limbs off, don't be mad at me. You see he shakes her hand. I'm off. I'm gonna kill the blue bitch. Good luck killing the red bitch. You see him start to walk away. You see each of them walk in a different direction from you. One seems to be heading upstairs, and the other one seems to be going in a different direction entirely. You have an opportunity and an option here, Mr. Kodal. What would you like to do? It seems there's a situation unfolding. Tiana wants Crimson dead so that she could revive Mitchell and make her friend Mion happy. However, as you guys know, Crimson herself wants to win the death game so she can revive Riften and Pip and make Riften happy. Both of them with differing goals. Kodal, you are the only one who has witnessed this. What will you do?
Oh god. Okay.
You heard word of this man who's hunting BB has apparently killed Campione and was someone who was going to be in detox, but apparently they didn't let him in due to his ways and the way he acts. And Tiana was ranked as the strongest human by Vaughn. Whole lot of shit going on here.
Yeah. Shit, this is so bad. I feel like if I interact with
when
any
you
of them,
figure out what you want to do.
This is crazy! What the fuck is this?
Oh my gosh, I hate it here!
Bro, why did I
This is
even
so
plan
weird.
anything? Oh my
Why
god!
did I even plan anything? Shit. I really have to dig deep into
man.
fucking Kodal's psyche and what he would do. Cause right now, like, it's been so long since he's interacted with BB, like, I don't know why he would try and stick out for her when there's Crimson and Mitchell on the line, and with how he wants, like with his sense of, like, loyalty and shit like that, he would want to do something for Crimson, but then also with Mitchell, it's like, god damn it, this is the worst decision I've ever had to make, and I've only been here for 20 minutes!
Yo, you're telling me we might be fighting depending on what choices you make here. I don't
I
know.
wonder
I
what,
don't
I wonder
know
what
what the fuck
Godslay,
I'm
I wonder
doing
what
either.
Nako, I wonder what you're thinking out of game right now, because you
Yo,
were
what the
expecting a
fuck is
1v1 with the
this?
Scythe guy. Everybody's there, bro!
Okay,
This is fucking Smash Bros.
Smash Bros, let's go! And all it takes is one death. One death.
Okay. I have interacted with Tiana in the past. And I have more stake in what is happening with Tiana. So I think
You also can do nothing if you want. and
I
just, like,
I can
go
also
hide.
do nothing. Okay. Where let me do can I sense, like, anyone else's energy?
Go ahead and focus for a second. Roll 20-sided for me.
I rolled a 13.
Let me do a roll on my end. You close your eyes and you focus. You sense the energy of two other individuals as well. So in the building right now, spirit users and, like, major energies that stick out to you, you sense Crimson, you sense BB, you sense Tiana, you sense this new individual, Zigba, and you also sense someone on the roof with a bizarre power. In addition to that, you sense someone at the entrance of the building, and their power is extremely familiar to you. It feels like... Roll another 20-sided.
14.
I'm so happy you rolled, so I get to tell you this. You sense Rivana at the entrance.
Rivana? I'm sorry. Who? Okay, well...
You would know that power and aura anywhere. It is
Okay,
Ravana
well, that-
to a T.
Okay. Well, that just stuffs anything else I was gonna do. I'm gonna go to where I sense this supposed Ravana, who I don't actually believe to be Ravana.
Okay.
I'm going.
You start heading down to the main entrance. And thus, we head back to Salus. Back to the future!
Yo, I love that movie.
Salus, you click the link. And at that moment, you see an individual running with absolutely no stride in his arms, running with his arms flopping backwards, his mouth wide open and tongue hanging out, sprints at full speed, takes his hand, and goes right towards BB's head. And you see his hand is glowing black. BB turns into a slime and dodges it. He takes his hand and touches the ground, and she continues to run back. She looks in horrible shape. Bloodied up, a mess. The buildings are all destroyed. The lower floor is fucked. She's trying to get out of the building. What do you do?
How many spirit users do I sense in this freaking building?
Do you want to take the time to meditate? Because you only see two in front of you.
No. While I'm running towards BB to try to get her, I want to basically just do a quick sense of like energies I feel in the room.
All right, just heads up, you're very quiet for me, so it's really hard for me to hear you. I think the chat probably can hear you, but you're quiet for me.
Oh my gosh, I hate it here. Can you hear me better?
A little bit, yeah.
Oh my gosh, what the fuck?
All right, so I'm gonna turn up the
running.
volume on my end a little bit.
I am running towards BB to see what the freak is going on. But while I'm running, I want to basically do a quick scan of all the different energies I feel in the building.
You can only do one or the other.
Alright, I'm running towards BB then.
Alright, you run towards BB. In that moment, you see this guy. Die, you stupid bitch! You're my ticket to the big league! And he takes his hand and pushes it right on the ground. As he touches his hand to the ground, the entire earth, concrete, and ground around him immediately dies and decays. You see aura and energy just start killing the concrete, the ground, everything just starts decaying and rotting. BB quickly moves backwards, and a little bit of the decay gets on her body, and she starts screaming and flailing backwards. You see, her body is a slime. It's all connected, and normally it could regenerate. But this seems like the worst matchup for her. She starts screaming out in pain, and her arm, she cuts it off, and it explodes. It looks like she's struggling to regenerate. She's bleeding out. She's in pain. You see the guy look to you with a smile. Is that the number 42? I watched you get your ass beat by the number 10.
Yo, is that? I don't even know your number.
The name's Zigba. And I'm the number 13. Why you getting in the way? Am I attacking your prey?
I would just prefer to have her in the top 16 over some other people.
Oh. You know, I was thinking the same thing. However, you're gonna get the fuck out of my way right now. You see, unlike you, I'm built for greatness. And that girl's my golden ticket to the big leagues. You see him hold out his hands and cracks them a little bit. Also, your entire fight with Harvey, though impressive, was on live TV. I know all your powers, and I bet you don't know shit about me. Time to crush the spider. You see him crack at his arms a little bit as he starts to walk towards you.
I'm going to start walking backwards and basically giving BB a look to get the fuck out of here.
You see BB nod her head and say, "Thank you so much for coming. I just can't beat this guy." You see her body turn into a slime and start to just weevil its way out. You want to fuck her or something? Bro, I'm gonna be honest, she ain't into dudes. I already tried. She really wasn't having it. As he says this, you start to get some terrible images in your head as to what the fuck was going on before you got here. You can tell through and through this guy is an absolute piece of shit.
Okay then. I'm gonna continue walking backwards, minding my surroundings.
As you start to walk backwards, you suddenly sense enemies everywhere.
What the hell?
Originally, when you look directly at him, you see that his energy is there in front of you. But now, you sense his energy all around you. He hadn't done anything, he hadn't changed, made any hand symbols, nothing. And you feel energy under the ground, through the ceiling, through the walls. And you just see him smiling ear to ear. What's wrong, buddy? You're gonna be a big man, right? You beat Big Harvey, surely you can beat me. Come on. You see him start to lick his lips a little bit as he's talking to you.
I didn't beat Big Harvey. That was Vaughn.
Let me ask you a question. What's your wish gonna be? If I were to let you go right now, if I were to let you live, what would you wish for if you somehow won?
My wish? Somehow that every innocent person that somehow died early death comes back to life. Or something around that parameter.
Dude, you're a fucking riot! What a garbage wish! Oh, I gotta kill you. Oh my god, what a waste of fucking space you are. Jesus. Alright, yeah, now. Worst comes to worst, I don't have to kill the blue bitch. Ugh. I just gotta break your legs, your arms, and rip that spider right from you. That's all I gotta do. You see he starts clicking something on his device, and he holds it in the air. His device starts to float, and a camera points directly at both of you. Say hi to the camera.
What's my surroundings looking like?
Destroyed furniture, holes in walls, ceiling fan broken down. Think of like a hotel lobby that was completely hit by a hurricane. The walls are still up, though.
So I can see the outside?
No, not where you currently are.
No. So I'm like deep in the hotel?
Yeah, but BB's a slime, so she can kind of weave through everything.
Yeah.
You want to know what my wish is?
Sure.
Absolute fame, money and bitches. Ain't no one gonna be better than me. The world will know the name Zigba. That's all that really matters. You selfless fucks piss me off. You see him loosen himself up. So, in front of everybody right now, I'm gonna beat your ass. And they're gonna know who the absolute best is.
What
You see
level
him
on
running
the
towards
hotel?
you at full speed.
What level on the hotel am I at? Am I
Floor
like on the
one.
ground? Floor 1? How tall was this hotel?
It's about 40 stories. 40 rooms high.
Alright, I'm gonna use hyper jump to try to get outside as fast as possible.
20-sided.
I rolled a nat 20.
You leap. Powerful, strong, off the ground. You go to blast through the wall. You shatter through the wall, but as you jump through that wall, you notice that you're jumping into the same aura and energy that was coming from him, as it was all around you, as I stated earlier. As you jump through the wall, you feel you get grabbed. You see several arms coming from the debris and wall, and they all grip you tight, and they stop you in place. So as you try to get outside, you freeze in one spot. Like I said, I'm gonna beat your ass in front of the world. The camera points to you, and he holds out his hand with a smile, and goes like this. And you see one of the arms pulls your arm backwards. You can't help but scream out loud as each of your limbs start getting ripped and torn in a different direction.
Can I summon the golden dagger to cut off one of them, and then once it's free, get the rainbow dagger and free my other one?
20-sided.
And 11.
You see he holds out his hand. I won't kill ya. We're just gonna rip your limbs off. Die. And he goes like this. And from a distance, you just see the arm that's gripped around you yank you. At that moment, you summon the golden dagger into your hand, and the arm that has you, you just prick it with the golden dagger. It explodes. Smoke fills the room. Roll a luck check twice.
Okay. First one is a tie. The second one is a pass with a 4.
So you said it was a tie and then a pass?
Yes.
In that moment, you get lucky enough to free one hand, you summon the rainbow dagger into the other hand, and you manage to sever your other arm. But the yank still happens in all directions.
Okay.
You see he tears one of your legs, and he rips at the other one. You
I thought it
feel
was just
part
my
of your...
arms.
He had everything bound.
Okay.
You feel one of your legs get yanked out of socket. You start screaming in pain. You fall to the ground. You see Anansi immediately jump on the dude's face and sink her teeth right into him. He screams out, and at that moment, it makes the hands that are around you fade because he took a good enough amount of damage. But
Can I?
his hand turns black, and he goes to grab Anansi with the black hand. You saw
Can I-
how this thing can instantly kill anything. What is
Can
your
I call
action?
her? Can I call her back into my aura?
20-sided.
A 19.
He goes to grab her, and just in time, you summon her back to you. You could
I'm
tell,
game.
if he would have touched her, she would have died instantly. His hands continue to glow black.
We gotta get the fuck out of here, Anansi. Out of curiosity, where's the closest energy? Different amount of energy in this building that I'm at?
You sense energy outside.
I am trying to get outside as quick as possible.
Okay. Roll 3 6-sideds to see if you can escape.
Alright.
Tell me the total.
Alright. The total is a 10.
What's your dexterity?
My dexterity is a 14.
You manage, even with the leg fucked up, using your webs, using whatever you need to, you get out of there. But you can feel he's in hot pursuit. You start to head towards BB's energy, or whatever energy you feel that's closest. Now, we are going to go back to Godslayer. Godslayer.
Yes, sir.
Thoughts are rushing through your head right now. You thought you were going to have help in this fight. Salus is gone. Alone. Alone. Loneliness. Alone. Your hands start to shake. You see Vaughn appear in front of you. Why are you hesitating? Go have fun with it, my little psychopath. Keep on running the path you are. Work, 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 go, Godslayer! You're gonna have so much fun killing my enemy for me.
I'm not doing it for you. First of all, I'm doing it for me. And
You see
Vaughn,
him walk
let's
up
be
to
real.
you. Sorry, what did you just say to me? You're doing it because I told you to do it. Do I make myself clear? You say yes, sir, and I want to bark at the end of it.
Yes, sir. Vaughn, Lord Vaughn, if I may ask you.
I didn't hear a bark.
Happy?
Why did I have to ask twice? You see, he grabs you by your head. You do realize you're worth nothing to me alive. I could break you at any moment. Do what
Of
you're
course.
told.
Fine by me.
You have a chance to talk.
Lord Vaughn, a question for you.
What is it?
You and I both know my mind can't take much more of this. So, I have a question. How do I grow past this? You're older than me.
don't.
You've been around.
Don't you realize? I went through the exact same thing you did. I suffered through absolute insanity. And look at the perfect human it created. Either you'll truly get control of your mind and become the pinnacle of a human being, or you'll go crazy and die. But at least you'll be serving humanity when you do. Doesn't that make you so excited? By the way,
Well,
I have a new order for you. You'll do everything I say, right? Without question?
for now.
I'd like you to use your wish for me.
And your wish, what is it?
I haven't decided yet, but I've decided that I do not want you to make the wish. I'll be making the wish when you win the game. I got a little device I'm gonna clip to you, and I'll be there when the time comes. Sound good?
Why?
Because that's what I want. I don't get why you're always questioning me. You see he walks up to you and grabs you by your head. He winds up his fist, and he goes to swing directly at your midsection. What do?
Hurting me before this fight? You really don't want him to die, do you?
You feel his fist sink into your stomach. It is so painful. You start to cough up blood, and he continues to swing, and swing, and swing, and swing. And you feel blood just continue to fly from your face. You feel awful. Roll an insanity check.
Alright. I rolled a 15.
You're fine, and then all of a sudden you hear a voice. Hey, are you okay? You're just kind of standing there laughing. You notice that you're fine. Your stomach's fine. You're not bleeding. You just started talking randomly out of nowhere. You want a meatball? Bucatini! And you see the number 100 come over to you with a big bowl of noodles. Here, to help you feel better. You start shaking and you realize that was all in your own head.
Thanks. I'll take the food, and I'll try to
Oh
eat.
no! Are you a farfalle guy? Farfalle!
I have to eat fast. I have to go. I have to save her, but I appreciate this.
Roll a 20-sided.
A 17.
This pasta tastes like shit. This guy doesn't know how to cook.
I'll eat it anyways.
You do. You managed to get it down. Godslayer. Everything you just saw was in your head. Vaughn never actually talked to you. But maybe subconsciously this is a conversation and an outcome you fear. Hence why you're envisioning it. The fact that you can think it up and it can feel so real scares you in itself. But the floor is yours. What would you like to do?
First, I'd like to take a deep breath and try to just tap into my ability to calm my mind so I can think a little bit more clearly for now, I guess.
Sure. Roll a 20-sided.
Fuck me. A 2.
You sit there. You try to calm your mind. And tears start rolling down your face. You think back to the hotel. You think back to reaching for her hand. And an electrical charge spawning out of air. Tears start rolling down your face uncontrollably, and you just don't know why. You think back to the roof. Could things have been done differently? You struggle to calm yourself down. Nothing but anxiety continues to eat at you. You see the number 100 come and sit down next to you. Hey, I don't know what you're going through, but at least we're still alive to eat breakfast and other yummy food. And you're friends with my friend, Salis. He's the coolest. That's gotta mean something, right? Hey, it'll all be okay. And you see Sako come over and just go, mwah, right on your helmet. There you go.
I appreciate it. It's just so many mistakes. So much shit I've lost. All because I couldn't see the right thing to do at the time. All because I'm just not good enough. I mean, not that it matters now. I guess I just have to win, right?
Yeah.
As long as I keep winning, then everything will work itself out.
Just gotta win. A wish can change a lot.
Bella. We haven't spoken properly in a while. To be honest, I'm grateful you're still with me, and I'm sorry for being such a wreck of a vessel, but I'm trying my best.
You see Bella kind of ignore you. Can I say something?
Yeah.
Bella, I know that I don't mean shit to you. I know that I've kind of always been the outcast. I tried my best. I tried to be the class clown. I tried to share my yummy treats with you guys. And I really tried hard at all the tests. But I constantly got F's on everything. Your dad told nobody to talk to me. All because of the family I was born in. I couldn't even get a human. I'm aware of that. I don't even get a vessel. Someone to be friends with. I'm just talking to myself over here. I'm in a dead body. But this human, he's trying. Maybe you could give him a chance. Because I'll tell you what, it's lonely over here. So, maybe come on out. Because I always thought you were cool. And I'm sure he thinks you're cool too. You see Bella appear in front of you. Still looking annoyed by what the puppet said, but she walks up next to you.
Bella, truly, I'm so sorry for betraying your expectations. And I'm sorry I tried to do everything myself. But we're a team and I should rely on you more. And I should listen to you and I should respect you. I'm so sorry for betraying your trust, and I swear I'll be better. But right now, this world really does need a hero, and I'm gonna have to be that hero no matter what it takes. This contract of ours, I don't know how it works, but if there's any way you can draw out more power, I don't care if it ruins my body, I swear. I'll do whatever it takes to achieve my goals. You will do whatever it takes to achieve yours. Use me as your vessel. I'll make you queen, and I swear, things will go the way they were meant to go. So please.
Oh yeah! That sounds exciting!
Work with me.
I'll work with you too! I'll be there! I'm not much of a fighter, but let's go give it this guy! We'll go give him the 1-2! Hold on a second, I gotta pack my noodles! You see Sako just kind of walk on over.
Well, justice waits for no one, so I suppose it's time we get moving.
Okay.
Before that, there's one thing I want to check.
Sure.
I have the ability to manipulate metal, so that makes me think. I want to place my hand on the ground and see if I can detect metal around me, and to what extent and what range and what detail I can detect metal around me.
Okay. It's a little bit hard to kind of really test this in the void, but roll 20-sided.
Okay. It is a 7.
It seems like you can move and manipulate a lot of metal, but you can't really, you're not at the level where you could just like crush an entire building and warp it to your whim. But you can take parts like metal bars, poles, debris, chains, stuff that's like probably too heavy for the normal human, but not completely absurd either, where you can kind of manipulate it and move it and twist it and extend it pretty far.
Okay. Gotcha. One thing I would like to do is, my suit is pretty closely tied to my aura. I want to take my helmet off for a moment.
Okay.
And, I guess if I'm doing that, I want to toss it into the air. And
Sure.
At the peak of the toss, I want to see if I can teleport it back to my hand.
20-sided.
It is a 9.
As you throw it, you notice that your aura and energy start to leave it, but right before your aura and energy leave it to go back to your body, you snap your fingers and it teleports back to you.
Okay.
So it seems if enough of your aura's on it, it can be teleported.
Excellent. In that case, I'm ready to head out.
Okay.
And I'll say into my helmet before I go, by the way, Lord Vaughn, make sure you record this fight. It'll be great for the kids. I'll show them how justice always wins.
All right. I'm going to use the bathroom, and when I come back, we'll get to see the outcome.
Hey, Naka.
Yeah.
Remember how Vodka was like, nah, I can't put this NPC in this campaign. I had no way to freaking make him weak enough to handle.
Right.
Well, here we are.
Right?
Here we are.
Well, I mean, it could be worse. He could have, like, the rest of the stuff, too.
True.
Huh? Chat? Among us? Anyways, about that plan, nah, it'll be fine, trust.
All right.
I just want it known that you did bark.
Yeah, that did happen, didn't it?
You appear on the rooftop. I had a feeling you'd be here. You did say you were gonna stop me. On the top of the roof, the wind blows heavily. You see rain starts to trickle down. You see her in your mind, just for a moment. A girl with white hair. Trying to hold you, smiling at you. You see clouds and wind pressure start to build up as clouds start to just build and build and build further. You see an individual wearing all white. He has a mask on, a hood up, and a massive scythe sitting on his back.
You know, standing here in the rain like this, I find it funny that we meet. After all, we're kind of the same, aren't we?
I agree. I'll be completely honest with you. Like most of your enemies prior, I have no hatred towards you. None whatsoever. You have my respect. You serve your god and I serve mine. That is what this is about, right? We're just two men, both working hard to achieve our goals. It's a shame, though, and he puts his hand on his scythe, that those goals will collide, just as we are about to.
Indeed, and so, if I may ask you one favor, seeing as we're colleagues and all, introduce yourself. Tell me who I'm about to fight, at the very least.
My name is Tempest. I am a man who has always served Lord Numa. My faith and my following will always be directed towards him. Yes, the image you faced and you got to see of Numa might have been unsavory for you. But Numa is a powerful and great man. One who has defended this verse from many types of vile beings. When you start to throw individuals into the mix, like Vaughn, or his daughter Alice, or even Big Harvey, things start to become troublesome. We don't wish to see the world fall or turn into a dictatorship. And yes, you could look at Numa and say he's a dictator in himself, but he's hands off. He always has been. He's watched and he's worked alongside the Riva cult and has allowed them to flourish. A lot of his frustrations and the bad acts you foresaw, it was due to stress. And this unknown force from another verse, tampering. Do I think he's a perfect being? No. No one in this world is perfect. But we're all just men, women, doing our best to get by and to ascend and reach our goals. That's it. You have your goals, and you have your justice, and I have mine. I am meant to keep the balance. It's what I've always done, and it's what I will continue to do. With Blue Lightning, and with you serving Vaughn as you are, Godslayer, your talents are commendable, but unfortunately, it's the end of the road for you. You've become too strong. You have nothing but my respect for it, but your time is up.
Numa's the one who created me, and well, I suppose it's my turn to introduce myself. There was once a man by the name of Safe Leptail.
You see
All he ever
cameras and
dreamed
drones
of
flying in the sky as you talk.
was becoming something. All he ever wanted was proof of his own existence. That man is dead now. And in his place, a true hero of justice was born. I am Riva's wrath given form. I am the blue-white flashing tiger who vanishes into the shadows. I am justice incarnate, and with these azure sparks, I shall cast judgment upon ye. Face your end. Deicide ancient Godslayer has arrived. Bear witness to my legend, and be my stepping stone. And I'm gonna press the button I have, and summon a fuckload of DVR devices around me.
At that moment that you go to press that button, somebody grabs your hand and stops you, and they hit the device out of your hand. Someone behind you. The device gets swatted out of your hand and it falls to the ground. There's a third individual on the roof with you. Hey! You can't do that! We can't beat him, he's too strong! We give up! He wins!
I'm gonna grab the device.
As you go to grab the device, blood appears around you. And the blood restrains you like this. Nope, don't move! We surrender! You win! And Sako and the number 100 start to walk up to Tempest. You see Tempest grab onto his scythe. What is this? I'm gonna be honest with you, Godslayer. You need to get to top 16. You fight this guy, you die.
I have to win. Justice always wins. It's as simple as that.
You won't win. We surrender.
Even if I can't win.
Nope, we surrender.
The red one, I can't let her die, no matter
Hush!
what.
Hush, quiet, we surrender. We give up. You win. You see Sako start to walk up to him, and you see a scythe start to float in the air. Wind pressure starts to build up all around Tempest, and the scythe starts spiraling in the background. In addition to that, Tempest does not let his guard down. You see behind him 6 circles of energy appear behind Tempest. One circle of energy is a fireball. The next is a ball of water. The next is a ball of earth, a ball of wind, a ball of lightning, and a ball of ice. As Sako continues to walk forward, listen, I'm tired of the fighting. Genuinely. Peace treaty. And you see Sako looking sad. Sako, I spent some time with you. Well, I don't sense any hostility on you. It's 'cause I give up. Here you go. And you see Sako reaches into his pocket and he holds out a wrapped present. And it's a ball. It's just like a ball. It's wrapped up. This is a meatball. It's my gift to you. You can have it. And he just hands Tempest a wrapped present. Enjoy the meatball. All right, Godslayer, pack it up. We can't win. Let's go. He wins. Come on, let's go. And as Sako starts to walk away, in that moment, you see Tempest wind up his scythe, hold it in air, and he goes to swing directly towards the arm that Sako's attached to.
I am going to teleport Sako and I just out of reach of the attack.
20-sided.
A 12.
You teleport Sako out of the way, and as you do, Sako releases the blood strand around you, and he hands you the remote back.
I'm slapping the button.
And the moment you do, Sako looks to you and he goes, "Want to hear a secret?"
What's the secret?
He looks over at Tempest and he goes, "That's not a meatball! It's a bomb!" And then at that moment, Tempest looks down and he goes to throw it, and a massive explosion happens, and the entire edge of the roof just blows up. Tempest's body flies towards you, bouncing off the ground. What do you do?
Did my
You fell for it! And you see Sako and the number 100 just start skipping around the rooftop. All right, are you pressing the button?
Well, if he's bouncing towards me, I'm just gonna say, batter up, and take my sword and swing it straight at his head.
20-sided.
$11.
And you're using our normal sword, you said?
No, my sacred weapon, the fire sword.
All right, you take the fire sword, you feel light imbuing it, and you go to swing. And the moment you do, you see him go like this with his hands. Tempest. And he goes like that, and at that moment, his body gets whipped up by wind pressure, and he flies into the air, completely going off of the path that he was bouncing. The moment he reaches up in the air, he grabs his scythe. At that moment,
oh, okay.
yeah, he's taking... I want to let you know, he's going to be able to take multiple actions. He holds out his hands like this, and you see the ball of water and the ball of fire disappear. And the moment they do, a high PSI shot of water and a strong, furious beam of fire shoot out of each of his palms. The fire goes directly towards Sako, and the high PSI water shot goes directly towards you. And he just screams, "It's my turn to pass judgment. Balance!" And he just holds his hand out, and you see a massive PSI blast of water completely slice through the roof and go directly towards your body. What do you do? 5, 4,
Teleporting
3,
out of the way.
2. Where are you teleporting to?
I'm gonna teleport, just to any clear portion of the rooftop.
20-sided.
Okay. 17.
You go to teleport, and as you do, he predicts where you teleport to. And you see the beam of water already going towards that section. So, he went like this, and the PSI shot tears through the clouds in the sky. It dissects the roof, completely destroying the top part of the building. And the high PSI shot zooms past you. Roll a 20-sided.
Hit. It is a 9.
The high PSI water shot. It goes towards you, and you reactively duck. And it skims across. The ear of your helmet falls off, and the top part of your head gets completely sliced. Take 17 damage.
Ouch.
While he does that with one hand, you see another part of one of his elemental circles behind him, the ice one. It disappears. The water on your head and the water on the ground. You start to feel energy build up in that moment. What do? 5, 4, 3.
I'm
2,
dodging out of the way
1.
and turning invisible.
20-sided.
Alright. 17.
You quickly move out of the way of the water, and you make yourself go invisible. But while you do that, the drips of water running down your head instantaneously freeze over. The moment that ice ball disappears behind him, you just feel explode in the side of your head. Ice shards start to pierce through you, all through your skull and your eye. You start screaming out in pain as you feel an icy chill run down your body, and you start to feel the ice kind of expand.
I want to activate Tiger's 18.
Before that, take 20 damage.
Okay. Hold on, I need to do some math real quick. Sorry. — All right.
Just keep in mind, to all players and to the chat, 17 spirit users remain. The moment that there is one spirit user killed, we move on. All right. The ice is completely covering the top part of your skull and quickly traveling over you. You'll die at this rate.
I'm gonna activate Tiger's 18 on Constitution and Intelligence.
Okay, surely
new
you don't
one.
fuck up. 20-sided.
An 18, thank God.
Stream your rolls.
All right. This is a fucking mess.
It starts to happen, the ice continues to go around your face, and you just see, ah! Meatball, meatball, meatball! And you just see Sako throwing meatballs into the air. But they're not meatballs, they're bombs! And you just see explosions start to happen all around the scythe guy. The scythe guy holds out his hand, and a massive earth dome appears around him. And explosions start to go off. The earth ball behind him disappears, and all of the bombs start to get eaten by the concrete. You see him look back over at you. It gave you a chance to make your, well, ability pop off. In addition to that, he holds out his hands, and you see the earth of the building start to form, and it goes to wrap around your legs to hold you in place, while the top part of your body starts to freeze. You will die soon from this ice. You need to figure something out. What is your action?
All right. So my Tiger's 18 works as expected, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to question, is this ice made out of water or is it made out of my blood?
It would be made out of the water that he used.
Okay. I am going to teleport myself, leaving behind the earth that's wrapping me and the ice that's growing on me. And I'm gonna teleport myself just like into some nearby cover. Is there a building near me?
Buildings all around
or
you.
at least like rubble? Okay, yeah. Into a nearby building.
All right, 20-sided.
All right. Nat 20.
You teleport out of the building. As you do, you see Sako appear next to you. Hey, just a little heads up. I can tell he's going after Crimson the moment you dipped. He's not even on the roof right now.
Understood. I'm gonna drink up my golden health potion.
20-sided.
Fuck, a 3.
The golden health potion properties are very strong. It fully heals you and it gets rid of the ice in your head.
Okay. Alright, next I want to feel for Crimson's energy.
20-sided.
A 10.
In that moment, you close your eyes, your eyes start to glow, and you start using foresight. You see in the distance, you can feel the two energies colliding. In the distance, you see Crimson being backed up as she starts to move her hands. Various threads come down the hallway. Tiana cutting through various threads and then sprinting behind Tiana. Mion is also there. And she screams, "Give him back to me," as she leaps towards Crimson and goes to snap her neck. Crimson is currently in a 2v1 against Mion and Tiana. The top of the roof caves in. Tiana, Mion, and Crimson all stop. And you see someone with a scythe hold it out and point it towards Crimson. You die now. He teleports in front of her. What do you do, Godslayer?
I am teleporting
There are
behind
3
him.
very powerful people attacking
Yes,
Crimson
sir!
right now.
Everybody's here. It's Smash Bros. Time. It's gonna be a shit show.
All right, what's your game plan?
I'm gonna teleport to Crimson.
Okay.
And no, I lied. I'm gonna teleport behind the scythe guy, ready to slash at him with blue lightning, on the sword.
Okay.
On the fire sword.
I am very excited for this ability, but before that, Kodal! You run, and you run, and you run. The building starts to shake and quake as you go down the steps. You can't help but wonder what's going on. And then, you sense him. Safe Leptail is here. The last thing you can remember is slicing his neck on the roof. Do you change your course of direction, or do you keep heading towards Ravana?
Is it still, like, truly Ravana? Like, that
You're
I
not
can
sure.
sense?
You sense the power of Ravana.
Can I try and sense harder? I like for a more like I want to try and make sure that this isn't like a trick.
The only way you'll know for sure is if you go down there.
Oh, fuck it! I'm going to see Ravana.
You start to run as fast as you can. You get down to the main floor. You see it looks like a massive fight went on down here. You see an individual start walking. He doesn't walk towards you. It's a guy. It's the one you saw earlier, Zigba. He throws away some debris, and he starts to follow Salus outside. You sense Salus's energy as well. Do you go to Salus, or do you ignore it and keep heading to the front door?
Oh my fucking god, dude! This is nightmarish!
I need
What
answers.
is this?
This
Like I
is
said-
the worst thing I've ever had to do.
I have no idea what's going to happen this session.
You're making me pick between everybody! Oh my god, I was dead! Please! Fucking... That... He can handle himself. He's shown it in the past.
You headed to the front door?
I need to see if Ravana's here.
20-sided.
Oh, I rolled a 2.
It takes you a little bit of extra time, but as you run down to the front door, you see someone. You see someone with a hood up. It's hard to see her face. You see a girl with long white hair, but
Oh, fuck.
there are streaks of blue in her hair.
What the fuck?
You see her look at you and say one word. 17. Just one needs to die. She holds her hand up at you. Goodbye. What do you do?
Okay. Can I cover myself in scales? And also, is it possible for me, do I still have my device that I had used to talk to the people of Rain?
You do not. You have your normal device that's locked by Vaughn, and that's it. But it is unlocked at this point. But yeah.
Oh no. Okay. Can I fucking... Okay, alright. Navigation time. Fuck that. I'm going back the way I came.
You just turn around and be like, see ya! Alright. A decisive escape.
Yeah, I'm going back the way I came. I'm gonna try and, navigate that shit. And then, if my device is unlocked, I want to try and, this is gonna be so fucking stupid. Can I, like, log into my old account?
You need to get away
Vaughn
first.
device?
So,
Yeah.
roll 3 6-sideds.
Oh, Christ. Okay. a 4, a 2, and a 4.
So a 10 in
For a total of 10.
You start running as fast as you can. Whew, whew. And she holds her hand out. Running? No. It's time to start the top 16 now. As she holds her hand out, water from the rain starts whipping up around her. The wind pressure starts picking up as well. She holds out her hand. Typhoon. And as she does, the entire hallway just gets flooded with water and wind. Everything starts to get torn apart, and you feel your body get lifted up by wind pressure. What do you do?
This is gonna be a fucking long shot. I really want to try and see if I can tap into that, like, old divinity and try and, like, I guess block it or flow with it in some way that gets me out of there.
20-sided.
$14.
At that moment, something very silly happens. Godslayer and Salus, roll the 20-sided for me.
I rolled a 17.
I rolled a 10.
At that moment, Godslayer, you're sitting there. You're like, I'm gonna teleport there. Your sword disappears from your hand. Your sword of light and fire. And it appears in Kotal's hand. Your sword summons back to you. The wind pressure starts flying around you, and the blade reacts, and you kind of cut some of the wind pressure and the energy flowing around you, and you land on the ground. She looks at you and holds her finger out like this, and she goes like this, and a water bullet flies directly towards you. What do you do? 5, 4, 3,
Okay, I'm gonna try
2,
and twist the arc
1.
of the water bullet.
How?
Okay. So initially, I was thinking, I just said it in the spur of the moment, I was thinking if I could tap into even more power.
What, like the belief of the City of Rain?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. 20-sided for me.
Maybe there's a few people out there. You know,
Yeah, maybe.
You don't know that. A 19?
Even with the 19, you do not tap into anything. You are known to be dead, and the City of Rain is demolished. They are all under VOD now. Your action is unfortunately wasted. The bullet flies directly towards you. And the bullet hits you directly towards your heart. Blood starts to come from your mouth. You fly into the ground and stumble. This bullet should have killed you, but you notice there's a snake that has a hole in its tail. It was wrapped around your neck, and it put its tail just in the way to eat some of the impact. This should have been a direct kill. This girl is holding nothing back. No bullshit, no injury, and a direct snipe to your heart.
Okay.
The girl continues to walk down the hallway. Coco is injured. You also are injured. You are going to take 26 damage, and you're bleeding out.
Okay. Like actually bleeding out, like losing health?
You will need to take some time to patch it up. If you continue to fight or be active for too long, it will get bad. You're good for a little bit, but will be bad otherwise.
I'm going to give Coco a very fast kiss on the head, and then I'm going to create a wall of fire with the sword and duck down another corridor and try and break line of sight.
20-sided.
Oh, please. Oh, a 7. Classic rolls.
You hold out your hand to create a wall of fire. No wall of fire appears. She holds out her hand, and a raindrop shoots out of it. It flies directly towards you. Faster than you can run. What do you do?
Scales and dodge.
20-sided.
Oh, a 2. Why is this happening to me?
In that
I
moment,
just want a win, please.
the bullet flies directly towards your head, directly towards your skull. What is Kotal feeling right now? You can see it. Death's door before you.
I've just never been fucking strong enough other than to survive, and now I'm not even strong enough to do that. I wasn't fucking strong enough to fucking kill Numa to get the justice that I fucking wanted. This is fucking ridiculous. All I wanted was a fucking win. All I wanted, I finally am with Coco again. I'm back, and I'm immediately about to fucking die again. I just want a fucking win! I just want to win!
Roll a 20-sided for me.
A 4.
Roll a percentage.
Which one's
Two
that again?
10-sideds. Two 10-sideds.
A 1 and a 3 for a total of 4.
1 and a 3.
Yeah.
Roll another 20-sided for me.
18.
At that moment, your snake tattoo starts to glow. The City of Rain left you, but there is someone beside you. You see Coco turn gigantic just for a moment, and a massive snake head, the size of the hallway, bites the bullet.
Oh.
You see an evolved Coco standing before you. In addition to that, you will awaken into a new ability in this moment.
Oh, shit.
Your new ability. Well, I should say this. If you choose to accept this new ability, you won't get one at level 16 or 15. Are you okay with that?
Okay.
Do you agree to that?
I agree to that, yes.
Your new ability is called Power Swallow. A little bit of a weird name, but you can gain one random power from any enemy you defeat. You will permanently gain that power. You have 5 power slots in total. By killing an enemy, you will automatically gain one of their abilities permanently.
What the
Also,
fuck?
Coco can turn gigantic now. The snake
Hey, yo!
slithers down the hallway directly towards the individual. The individual quickly starts to back up as a massive snake comes down the hallway towards her.
And, alright, before this, one more time so that I can write it down. What does Power Swallow do?
When you
Other
kill
than
an enemy,
sound
when an
sus.
enemy dies at your hands, you will at random you gain any one power they had, and you permanently have it. You have 5 power slots in total. So once you gain 5 powers from 5 different fighters, you'd have to like filter them out.
Cool, cool.
I gotta
Excellent.
kill this guy.
So, alright. So you
The
said
entire
Coco
building
is...
starts to shake as Coco's tail whacks into some of the glass. Shards start to rain down. We'll get back to that. Sayless,
Hello.
you quickly get out of the building. Your leg is fucked. Roll a 20-sided.
An 11.
What would you like to do about your leg? You hear in the distance, "Come out, spider!"
I'm going to try. Is it just like, just push out the socket?
Yeah.
Or I am going to bite down on my shirt and try to force it back in the socket.
Ah! 20-sided.
A 12.
You just... You feel like you're gonna throw up. Take 3 damage, and you're gonna take some psychic pain, but that'll be outside of it.
Okay.
At that moment, you see him, and the wall completely melts and deteriorates down to nothing. He stands in front of you. At that moment that you two are standing there, a girl with a hood on jumps out of the building, and she lands right next to you. She looks at you. Move. And at that moment, a giant snake head comes to chomp down on both of you.
Nah, I'm moving out the way. Fuck that.
20-sided.
A 20.
You guys both move out of the way in time as the snake head just crushes a good portion of the building. You guys both move out of the way.
Is that you, Riva?
She doesn't say anything to you. You see the man start dashing at you. Come on, spider! He sprints at you at full speed. His hands start to glow black. You already know the drill. If this guy touches you, you'll probably die. He moves forward to engage in you.
I am running towards Riva with my daggers out and saying, help me defeat the number 13, please.
As you start sprinting towards, presumably, Riva, she looks over at you and sees you sprinting, asking for help. Roll a charisma check twice.
Alright. A double pass.
Roll a 20-sided.
Right. A 16.
As you yell out to her, she holds her hand on her head. Shut up. And she just goes like this, and wind pressure sends you in another direction. You see the guy just look as you fly through the air. The guy looks, oh, we got a strong one! And he leaps up, and she just goes, noisy. And she goes like this with her hand, and the dude, Zigba, just flies into a building.
While she's distracted, can I use that moment to try and, I wanted to, because Coco was moving towards her, I wanted to try and turn her into my sacred sword and see if it keeps the size and the power. And if it does, I want to envelop it in fire and basically explode the fucking room.
So, 2 sacred swords?
Yes.
20-sided.
16.
Not only does Coco turn into a sacred sword, it turns into a giant sacred sword. One
yes.
that is massive. You start to charge up the fire and the light in the sword. Riva looks over and sees you doing that. Her eyes widen for a second, and she turns around and starts sprinting. The other guy, Zigba, sees the sword about to ignite. Oh, what the fuck? And he just starts running in the other direction.
Alright, here we go. I'm gonna scale myself to protect me from the blast. And I'm just gonna fucking light it the fuck up. Like, blow the whole bitch up.
Before that, Godslayer, you see your sword disappear from your hand. What are you gonna do, bud?
Manifest! God-slaying armament! Sky-rending claws! And I'm gonna create gauntlets of, like, claws, basically, of lightning shrouding my hands, and then teleport.
Alright, so claws of lightning appear around you, and you see it almost happening in slow motion. Fear in your heart. Crimson being 3v1'd. Mion sprinting into Killer. Tiana helping. And then the rooftop caves in. Tempest is there. And he takes his scythe and swings directly towards her while she's already engaged in combat with the other two. You said you were going to interrupt the scythe swing from Tempest, right?
I said I was teleporting behind him, and I'm gonna try and basically stab him through his heart with my lightning claw.
20-sided.
Ugh, what the fuck is this, dude? I didn't realize I was gonna be playing 8-man Smash tonight. Fuck, dude. 19, cool.
You teleport. You take your claw, and you go to sink blue lightning directly into Tempest. Tiana, surprised by your sudden appearance. Mion, surprised by your sudden appearance. Crimson, who is about to die with a scythe being plunged directly through her. You stop it. And blue lightning electrocutes his entire body. You see zzz, as you sink the claws into him.
Getting distracted, are we? Justice waits for no one.
And at that moment, you notice no injuries on him. It only stunned me. You really thought that would work. Blue lightning is my master's biggest weakness, so I, as his weapon, made sure to be immune to such things! You see the lightning ball behind him disappear, and the blue lightning envelops with normal lightning. He takes his hand, holding the scythe, and redirects it directly towards you. Crimson holds out her hand and attaches strings to you and pulls you out of the way. I don't know why you're here, but I need help.
Well, lucky day. I'm here to help you.
You see Mion look over at you. Hey! Aren't you on Mitchell's side? The Concordance! Detox! Kill that woman!
Scythe guy needs to die first.
You see Scythe Guy standing there. A gust of wind starts to blow. Tiana standing next to Mion, and you standing next to Crimson. At that moment, a puppet appears and starts walking out. And the puppet holds up its hand. Took this from the vault. Thanks, Vaughn. And he tosses what looks to be a bomb of some sort. It flies in the air. Tiana just says, "Get back!" And she dashes inward. What do you do?
Sorry, could you like describe like where this bomb is flying and how this room is laid out? I need a second, bro.
Okay. All right. You know what? Let's pull up paint.
Yes, sir! Break out the old MS Paint diagram!
Yes, sir.
Bring
Let's
it back
pull
to
out paint.
classic.
Let's fucking go, dude. MS Paint.
I have 18 intelligence, so I can think
is
this
always
fast, right?
what a peak.
Hold on a second. All right, try talking.
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Cool. All right. Here's what we got. This doesn't come up often, but sometimes when there's this many characters, it gets convoluted. Hallway. Pretty fucking big hallway. We're in the Richie Rich Hotel in Vaughn District. We got Crimson. We got Godslayer. We have the puppet. In addition to that, we have Tempest. And then Tiana and Mion. Tempest staring at you, ready to engage. Mion is looking for an opportunity to kill Crimson. But with the puppet here and you here, it's very difficult for her to do. Tiana's ready for everything.
Okay.
The puppet comes forward. Apparently, he acquired a bomb of some sort. Likely through Vaughn, from what he just stated. He's taken the bomb, and he's thrown it. It is about to ignite and blow up this general area. You have a response to this. Tiana sees the bomb flying towards her. She went directly towards it. But, from Mion's eyes, it looks like the moment that Crimson has an opportunity, or is distracted, even for a moment, she's going to try to kill her.
And I'm gonna grab Crimson. Ugh, that's a bad idea. But it's what we're doing. Okay, I get it now. I understand it now. Thank you. I'm gonna grab Crimson and I'm teleporting her and I outside this building to just like right outside the building, basically.
Okay, 20-sided.
And as soon as I land, okay. Please. Fuck! A 5.
Despite that, in a moment of need, you grab Crimson and you teleport. But Because of your low roll, you couldn't predict what happens next. As you go to teleport, Tempest touches you with his finger, and he teleports with you. As soon as you reach the bottom of the building, you see Tempest reach to go grab for Crimson. What do?
I'm gonna kick his hand out of the way.
20-sided.
Alright. An 8.
As soon as you go to kick his hand out of the way, you see an ice ball disappear, and it starts to rain ice spikes all around you. Roll a 20-sided.
Alright. A 6. Fuck. Can I teleport out of the way?
Your entire hand gets pierced with ice.
Which one?
Your right hand.
Shit.
In addition to that, Crimson also has ice just rain through her as well. You see blood splatter from her mouth. As the random teleport disoriented her, in addition to that, immediate ice comes raining down. You see Crimson horribly injured as she falls backwards, and several strokes of ice are through her. You also have ice through your hand. Additionally, because of the teleport, the puppet is not there. The scythe guy takes his scythe without hesitation. Die! And he just lunges directly towards Crimson.
Lunges? Okay, wait, MS Paint time!
Again?
I need to see exactly where I am, yes sir!
Oh my
I need to
god.
see exactly where I am. Cause I'm a martial artist. He's making a lunging attack, he's off balance, I may have a chance here. Let's see some shit real quick. Where am I?
Open area. You are here. Oh my god, can you get this bigger? Ice has just rained down. There are actual, like, physical ice, like it looks like this, coming down from one orb in the sky. This is all ice, alright? It is through your hand currently. Crimson, she is here. There is ice throughout her body. She is injured. Tempest is right here, a pretty good distance away from you, honestly, and he lunges directly towards her. Scythe in hand, holding it on this side.
Ooh. I see. I understand it.
Do you? Do you
I understand it now. Okay. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna reach for my sword, because I still have my own sword, and I'm basically gonna use metal manipulation to launch this thing rotating fast as fuck like a saw blade towards his legs the minute he starts to like make a run for it.
And what are you launching? I'm sorry. I know what you want to do, and
my
I understand
sword.
it because he's airborne. I get it.
Yeah, my sword.
What sword?
My regular katana. I still have that.
You had a regular katana?
Yeah, I've had one the whole campaign.
Oh,
what?
Okay. Okay. I thought you did ditch that for the sword.
No, fuck no. What? Why have two swords? I have one sword when I can have two.
Can I just say, with 17 members left and just needing one spirit user to die, this is absurd.
This is so fucking silly.
I can actually back up Godslayer here because I just rewatched the episodes.
You take your sword and you whip it. Hold on a second. I need to see this roll. In fact, I think all of chat needs to see this roll. Because I'm going to be completely honest with you. You have thrown Crimson entirely off balance. And if for whatever reason you do not succeed in this roll, well, boy oh boy, well. Go ahead, bud. Roll the 20-sided.
Escalators, escalators! Eels!
Eels.
Bella, help me!
Oh, brother.
There is one more person that's in the area. That, of course, as he always does timely, sends me a DM. Yes, Zalus. You are currently airborne. And as you fly through the air, you see this display below you. You see the scythe guy move in, scythe in hand, about to deep behead Crimson. And normally you would think this wouldn't be a bad thing, but she's very far away from the puppet currently. And Tempest, well, he's shown his skills.
Wait. So, do I see the puppet anywhere?
No. You just see this display below you. Would you like to do anything?
Oh.
You have 10 seconds to answer.
Alright, Webwall Crimson up to me.
Stream your roll, bud.
I thought our goal was to kill Crimson.
That was never my goal.
What is the goal here? Is the goal to kill Crimson? What's going on, guys? I thought we were
I
killing
don't know,
Crimson.
man. The goal is to fucking
I thought we were
win.
killing Crimson.
We're just
All right.
here to win, man.
For the web wall, go ahead.
Come on, bless me!
Ain't no way!
I can't hear. I'll put my headset real quick. Hold on.
My goat, Sailor, he stays winning, bro.
Jesus Christ!
Kill Crimson, don't kill Crimson. You guys need to make up
testing.
your fucking mind.
Testing. Can y'all hear me still?
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
stupid.
Yes, sir.
Midair,
This is
you send out a web
fucking
wall.
mess.
As he swings the scythe, he barely misses Crimson as you web upward. He sees the web upward, and he goes like this with his hand. A ball of lightning disappears behind him. Salus, as you're web walling her upward, a strike of lightning goes right through you, or attempts to. What do? 5, 4,
Rainbow
3,
dagger.
2,
Freaking
1.
parry your way. Parry your way with my rainbow dagger.
20-sided.
13, and I got parrying proficiency.
You go to swing. Unfortunately, this rainbow dagger is built for spiritual energy and parrying spiritual energy. At that moment, the electrical charge goes through your hand and electrocutes you.
Oh.
Tempest holds out his hand. I don't want to kill you. Do me a favor and pass out.
Wait, hold on. He's still in the air, right?
Oh, yeah.
So, the way that works then, he should still be fine as long as he doesn't touch the ground.
Hopefully.
So, I'm going to teleport and grab Salus.
You say this, but you have to remember, this is still made out of energy. His own energy.
Right.
It is materialization and extension of that. I also rolled a
Right.
20, which should kill him. So,
Right.
So what's your plan here, bud?
I'm going to...
So combating 20.
Just let me kill
I'm
Salus in
going
peace.
No,
Bro,
fuck off.
what?
We're not doing that. I'm gonna grab Salus, and since I'm making contact and the way electricity works, I'm just gonna fucking brute force override his lightning with my lightning.
20-sided.
Dragon Ball Z beam
Fuck it.
fight right now?
Yeah, my lightning's better because it's blue! Smiley face. 12.
Somehow he's immune to it, though.
At that
It
moment-
shouldn't be possible.
You hold out your hand. Shouldn't it?
I don't think
Who
so.
was,
Isn't
who
it
was studying
resistant to
blue,
all
who
that?
was studying blue lightning?
Oh, that's fair, I suppose.
Vaughn and Numa were both extensively studying blue lightning. You don't think they've worked something up at this point? But Numa's hard
That's fair
countered
enough.
by it. The other dude's human.
Oh, yeah, that's true. All right, never mind.
All right.
I will shut up.
You hold out your hand, and you also try to dismiss the lightning with his. Basically like a power disruptor, put it off path. And, to be honest, you do. You manage to move the lightning away, and it gives Salus enough time with the deflection of powers hitting each other that you're able to web wall to a nearby building reactively. You do so, Salus, and Crimson is in hand. In that moment, a thought goes through your head. If you kill her right now, you know what that means.
I'm gonna whisper. I'm gonna think to Anansi. Should I do it?
As that happens, you see a shadow looming over you from behind. What do you do? 5, 4, 3.
Golden dagger,
2,
crimson neck.
20-sided.
A 10.
As you go to swing the golden dagger at her neck, you see her head gets ripped off her body. The puppet from the window of the other building yanks her head off. and takes the rest of her body and puppeteers it into pieces. And all of Crimson's body, in pieces, falls from the rooftop. A shadow still looms behind you. Time to crush the spider! And you see Zigba go to basically grab you by your head.
Bro, what the fuck? I
Yeah.
could jump away. The fuck?
20-sided.
Bro, leave Salis alone. God a 9. God damn.
He
Oh,
really
leave
wants
this
that.
You
Dude,
hyper
alone.
jump out of the way, and the moment he touches the building, the entire building starts to melt and decay. At that moment, Kodo! Roll 3
Yeah.
20-sideds.
Okay. Okay. Interesting. I rolled a 10, and then a 1, and then a 14.
So the one signifies you not being able to really know how to handle or what to do with this power.
Uh-huh.
And it's a lot of power. Your hands start to shake, and then beep, 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 beep. The entire building explodes into flames. Light and fire just course up the entire building. Window shattered, shattered, shattered. Debris starts exploding as this giant sword that you made a giant Coco become just annihilates and explodes the building from the inside out. As you stand there, Salis, and you jump, you see a massive bomb go off. At least that's what it looks like. Building chunks and debris start flying everywhere. Godslayer, you stand there, and Tempest is there as well. Wind pressure starts to whip up around you as he looks at you. The entire building behind you explodes. The debris gets whipped up in the wind pressure, and there is nothing but pure chaos, debris, sofas, all this shit, lamps, room chairs, tables, flying through the air around both of you.
I take
You
a
see
deep breath,
Tempest look
Vodka.
at you. What?
I want to take a deep breath. Use my
Uh-huh.
calm mind in the midst of all this chaos while Tempest is distracted. I'm gonna press the
He's
button.
not
and
distracted,
summon
he's
some
looking
DVR
right
machines.
at you.
Oh, well, I'm pressing the button anyways and summoning some DVR machines. Fuck it.
Oh, shit. 20-sided.
11.
At that moment, you press the button. He looks at you, and he readies himself. And then, in a hurricane all around you, wind, water, debris from the hotel, a building exploding in the distance, a bunch of DVR machines start to rain down, and he just looks, boom! One hits the ground. One gets swept up in the hurricane. He stumbles backwards, and it just starts raining DVR machines all around you. What do? He is completely distracted and doesn't know what the fuck's going on.
Did any of them land next to me?
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna walk over to it. And I'm gonna use blue lightning to power it on so it starts playing some music.
Sure.
What does it play? I don't know. Shuffle. Pick something funny. Pick something. Pick some peak. I'll leave it up to you. Pick some peak.
I wasn't ready for
'Cause-
this. Oh, I know. I know what we're gonna play. All right.
Oh, yes.
Okay, this is a good one.
Machines
Oh,
start
yes.
to rain down all around you. You send electricity into them, and it just vroom, 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 turns them on. And you just start to hear music playing. Welcome to DVR! The next new installment of things that you want to play. It's all the rave. Have your mom and dad buy it today. Are you a kid and you want to dance like Vaughn? And you see Vaughn on the machine just dancing. He's not there. He's like on the fucking like screens. And a bunch of videos of Vaughn are just dancing all around you.
Alright.
You see him
While
looking
that's
around,
going on.
and Tempest just goes, "What the fuck is going on?" And then Saku appears next to him. Meatball! And just tosses a meatball towards him. And you see Tempest look, and in slow motion, a single meatball flies towards him. Tempest holds out his hand. As he does, he goes to catch the meatball and dismantle it. And he sees nothing but meat covering him, and noodles. That was an actual meatball! And he just walks up and starts running away. What do? Tempest is
While
completely
that's going
distracted.
on, I'm gonna say this one was sponsored to you by Lord Vaughn. DVR, check it out sometime. And I'm gonna place my hand onto the DVR machine.
Yeah.
And here we are. A little cameo from Dakota, actually. Weirdly enough, he's not here, but he's prepared a little treat for you guys through Godslayer. Manifest. Godslaying. Sorry, whoops, wrong thing. Manifest. Deicide armament. Roaring star cannon. And let me get this diagram for you.
All right, well, I gotta pee while
What
you're
we
doing
have
that.
here. Let me send this to you real quick, Vodka.
All right, well, I gotta pee while you're sending that to me.
All right. Ladies
kind
and
of shit show
gentlemen,
is this?
Dakota has prepared
Bro.
for us today the Roaring Star Cannon. What is the Roaring Star Cannon? Well, what if I took a bunch of car batteries and strapped them to a tube, essentially, and we just made a giant fucking gun that shoots nothing but pure condensed blue lightning. Takes some time to charge though. But once Vodka shows the diagram, I'll explain how this is gonna work.
Got like a whole fucking diagram.
Yes, sir.
You have the blueprints for the Roaring Star Cannon?
I do have the blueprints for the Roaring Star Cannon. If you'll take a look.
Yo, that is so fucking cool.
Yo.
And this is what the 18 intelligence is for. Cause I'm not doing this without 18 intelligence. Let's be real.
You guys
That's
planned
so-
all. You guys planned all of this in advance. The 18 intelligence, the 18 con, the fucking machines, and the clock. Are you fucking serious? You planned all this in advance.
I told you you were gonna fucking regret giving me those DVR machines, Vodka. The Roaring Star Cannon, the way this works, using all the components here, basically, I can use all the battery capacitors within the machine, the copper wiring, to create this giant fucking contraption that's strapped to my arm, using, like, the ground to sort of make a giant artillery cannon. And I need about 30 seconds to charge each shot. And basically, we're gonna be shooting how much power? Each one of these should be a little bit stronger than maybe 10 sticks of TNT.
Well,
It's gonna
you know that's fine and
blow
all.
apart the machine though.
That's fine and all, but it doesn't really
Yeah.
matter because you still have to succeed in your roles, and you'll be streaming
Yeah.
every single role that you do. I understand what you want to do, but it would require an insane amount of intelligence to do this and power output. So we're gonna roll for it.
How many int checks? Let's do
3
those
intelligence
first.
checks and 3 constitution checks.
All right, let's put the dice on the board.
I thought you were gonna say something like 10. I'll be so honest.
3 intelligence checks. Those
What-
weren't my rolls. That was me putting the dice up.
Yeah, I understand that.
Here's 3 int checks. 3 passes.
4 constitution checks.
4 constitution
I'm the
checks.
DM. I'm the DM.
4 passes. Would you look at that?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Dakota.
Dude, he's gonna fucking level the city.
At that moment,
It's gonna be like that clip of
While
like, we
Meatball
did it,
Meat is
Patrick,
covering
we
his hands."
saved the city.
you see Sako grab onto him, and Sako just starts kissing him. Glum, 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 glum. Get the fuck off me, Sako! And he shoves him away, and at that moment, you hold out your hand. Using all your intelligence, a massive cannon appears around your arm, and you just... In the city, throughout the hurricane, you just see massive explosions fill the city. Demolition hits the ground, and a lot of the explosion goes upward. Salus, as you're flying through the air, roll a 20-sided.
And 11.
You barely dodge over this massive blast of heat and fire that goes upwards. The explosion starts to settle. Godslayer, your hand Gone. Completely blown off. As you sit there, you look and you see Tempest dead.
Yo.
All in a day's work for a hero of justice.
Dude was like,
Shortly
I'm
after
immune
that-
to blue lightning. Cut to fucking roaring star cannon.
You hear a sound. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Elder. Shortly ago, one of the spirits were defeated. The top 16 will now begin.
Who the fuck died?
Oh, no, please, Vodka, don't say it. Please, Vodka, don't say it. Don't do this to me, Vodka, please. Vodka, please, don't.
Okay. At that moment, Godslayer, you are now missing your left hand. Make sure you write that down. Surprisingly,
Right.
you're not bleeding out. Each of you get fully healed, but your limb will not be healed. I need to pull out my notes for a second. Each of you find yourself Kodal, Godslayer, Salus. Each of you find yourself standing in a circular hall. None of you can see each other. All you do as you look around, you see that there are 16 podiums. And at each of the podiums stands a silhouette. In the middle of it, a spiritual elder appears. Hello, everyone. It has been a long and grueling battle, but as of a few moments ago, one of you died, and you unfortunately did not make the top 16. The 16 of you. You shall move on to the next phase. I congratulate all of you. Please, give yourselves a pat on the back. It has been a long and gruesome journey for you.
Are these
In a few moments, we will announce the results of the first main game. The top 3 will have perks going into the second game. Now, as for the 16 of you, we've had issues in the past. Individuals who were allowed to say their wish at the last moment caught us by surprise. You will each step forward one by one as we call you up, and you will say what you wish for. Whatever wish you say here will be what you lock in. We will tell you if it will be approved or not. Wishes can be vague and specific. Specific is the key word. If you aren't articulate about what you want, you might not get it. Do I make myself clear? Good. First, before we begin, I would like to announce the top 3. You performed the best and caused the most destruction to your fellow man. Each of you will step up one by one. these are the 3 you will have to look out for if you would like to still win the game. These 3 had done the most, in our opinion, and they will be rewarded a perk for the top 16 round. In first place, the number 99, Tiana. Step forward. You see Tiana step out from her podium and walk forward to the center. Congratulations! You killed the most spirit users. You will be awarded a generous perk going into the next round. In second place, the number 11, Riva. Step forward. You see a girl wearing a hood with a blank stare on her face. Walk forward. Congratulations. You've caused the death of the most spirit users just behind Tiana. You will also be rewarded a perk. And finally, the last person in the top 3. The number 10, Shades. Third place. Not bad. And you see someone with long brown hair walk forward. Pair of sunglasses on, walking up. The 3 of you will all be rewarded a perk going into the next round. None of you particularly just sat around and did nothing. But we reward those who take action into their own hands. So congratulations to these 3. You don't need to say your wish yet, but we wanted to acknowledge your efforts. Of course. You know, I'll say one thing, though. I'm surprised I got 3rd. I mean, this little pacifist girl. I thought you weren't gonna kill anyone. What happened? You see Shades sounding very manipulative in his words, and he kinda leans down, smiling ear to ear, getting real close to Riva. What about not killing anybody? Not hurting anybody? I can't help but wonder what you've been up to. To beat out me? Huh. I guess this makes you more of a monster than me. Weird how it works that way. You see Riva continue to just stare forward, and a tear trickles down her face. Oh, did I strike a nerve? Are you crying? At that moment, you see Riva go, "Shut up." What was that? Do you have any idea who you're talking to? And Riva takes her hand, puts it directly on Shade's mouth, and says, "Fairy mimicry. Die." And a massive explosion comes out of Riva's hand and blows Shade through the darkness. A fairy sits on her shoulder as she does this, and steam just slowly drifts away from the palm of her hand.
Out of curiosity, Vodka, is it still the same form or has it evolved?
The fairy looks like it evolved. You see Riva.
Gosh.
You see Riva look. He was here, and now he's gone. You see the spirit elder just kind of looking at this girl giggle, confused. Yes, you can go back to your podium now. As for that one, I guess a little bit of healing. They each go back to their specific podium. And then, you see another elder appear. Excuse me. It seems you made a mistake. I'm sorry, what? Why are you interrupting the ceremony? They're about to say their wishes. Yeah, we ran a check, and you missed someone. There's a 17th individual. Did you mean to cut to top 16 this early? Well, no. What do we do from here, then? Well, The top 16 is just a battle royale to top 8, right? If a 17th person is there, it shouldn't matter. Additionally, they are a spirit user who, it seems, was overlooked. I just don't understand how that's possible. Okay. Well, I suppose let them in. Are they here? They are. At that moment, another podium appears, and you see someone walk forward. And, Godslayer, you feel like you're going to throw up. You sense Riften's energy. You see someone walking in, and all you can see is a smile from ear to ear as someone is walking down the way. You don't know why, if it's Riften's energy or if it's all in your head, but you're getting Riften vibes. The atmosphere kind of shrouds him. And you see him walk up with a smile. You have no idea who it is, but there is a 17th individual that apparently was overlooked when they double-checked. As I said, the top 16, or in this case, I guess top 17, will be a battle royale. It was actually initially inspired by the initial game that the Spirit King hosted. You guys will be going to a different verse, a different area. Rules will be explained to you, and you will battle until 8 of you succeed in the game presented to you. After there are 8 of you left, there will be a Swiss top 8 tournament. Do I make myself clear?
Will we have time before this battle royale begins?
Of course. In fact, each of you will have 24 hours. From here on out, you will all be taken to the Spirit Verse. The time gap between the Spirit Verse and between your world is quite different. So, keep in mind that your time there will definitely be a lot of time passing in your other verse. Keep that in mind.
Can you give us the exact time?
That depends on you. But let's be honest, you're just the number 42. You'll be fodder to the true winner soon.
I see.
Now then. Now that all 17 of you are here, each of you will go through as we announce you, and you will say your wish. First, the number 4, Crimson Red. Congratulations on making it this far. Please step forward and say your wish. You see a girl walk forward with crimson red hair. Chad is so confused. All will make sense in time, Chad, I promise. My name is Crimson Red. If I win this game, I acknowledge that the puppet spirit will overtake the spiritual verse. For my wish, if I were to win this game, I want to ensure the safety of BB, Riften, and his little brother Pip. I would like for all 3 of them to be resurrected at the end of this. I would like them to be immune from demons, and to be immune from being swayed by demons. I would like both parties to live out their life, happily, and alive and well. That is my wish. You see the spirit elder nod his head. That wish can be granted. Understood. Can we please have the next person step up? The number 9, Dion. Please step forward. You see a man who's pretty muscular step up. I'm the number 9. My spirit is the dragon. For my wish, if possible, I'd like to revert as much damage that this game caused as possible. I know this is vague, but I feel partially responsible for accepting these powers. I believe that my spirit has what it takes to rule, and to make sure that your verse is properly being taken care of. But I need to make sure my own home is properly taken care of. Every individual in this game, whether they were swayed by madness or the spirits themselves, I would like their psyche reset to a normal state. And I would like them to live onward, fine, as they were when the game started. Knowing that we fulfilled our role. Knowing that the spirit world will live on fine. And that we can get a fresh start. Also, I would like my powers ripped away from me. I understand that the winner gets to keep their powers. I want to be on a clean reset with everybody else, with the game completed. So I would like my dragon powers taken away from me. I understand that part of winning means we get to keep them. I do not wish that. I see. Another very selfless wish. Humans are so interesting. Can I please have the next person step up? The number 10, Shades. Step forward. It's my turn. I appreciate the heal, Elder God. You see Shades start to walk up with a smirk on his face. What would be your wish if you win? Introduce yourself. Say your spirit. Please have some etiquette. There's no secrets in this room. Of course. I'm the number 10. My name is Shades. At least that's what I like to go by. I'm the son of Vaughn. I'm sure you all know him. And my spirit is the robot. As for my wish, you see he looks kind of sick as he starts to speak. And for the first time, you think you see a tear trickle down Shade's face. I understand that it was judgment of the gods. If possible, I'd like to wish my little sister Alice back to life. Back into existence. Additionally, a long time ago, a night occurred that ruined everything. I want my family back. I want my father's psyche back to where it was. Give him his loving wife back. Give him his daughter back. I don't know what the rules are. I don't know what the gods dictated against me. But if I win, this little robot here will overtake your verse. And as for mine, I will have my broken family healed. And you'll give them back to me. And I'll have none of you who stand here before me take me down! There's the selfish wish I crave. Selfish? I don't care. I worked my ass to get to here. And I'll be damned if any of you stop me. That's my wish. Well, I have good news. Your wish can be granted. If you win, you will get what you desire. Works for me. You see Shades wiping some tears. Go back to his section. Next. Can I please have the number 100, the Calamity step forward? Or as you like to be called, Sako, can you please step forward and tell us your wish? You see Sako come up. And as he does, hi, my name is Sako, and I'm the Calamity. Yeah, we're the Calamity. Who am I kidding? I know none of you guys really like me, but I have my wish. I'm the Jester, and you guys know that my dad is, well, he's one of the elders. And that upsets a lot of you guys. But can you take over for me? I don't feel so good. Yes, I'll take over, Sako. He's just a little under the weather. Here's the deal. If I win the tournament, me and Sako here, I, as the Calamity, want just one thing. One thing! Kinda! We would like to fulfill our responsibility. Despite what you spirits may have done to us in the past, despite the isolation and what we went through, we still want you to like us, make you smile. We will take our role, Father. We will, Dad! And we will fulfill ourselves as a great leader to the best of our ability. But we request 2 individuals. What about 3? Ah, yes, 3. We request 3 individuals. 3 individuals! In our rule, we declare that we would like a knight. Our knight will be Salus. He's my best friend! We would like to ensure the safety of Salus, and he will be revived no matter what happens in this game, and he will serve as my knight and help me run the spiritual world, alongside Anansi, of course. She will be our second in command. She'll be our second in command! Additionally, we would like Salus's mother, the safety of her ensured, and her voice brought back to her. She's gonna be our chef! She's gonna be our chef. She's gonna cook for us! Only if she wants to. Only if she wants to! We're not gonna overwork her! And we would like Mama Salus there as well. And of course, Salus needs a friend too for when I'm busy. Yeah, he does! So we asked a long time ago, and we know that she means a lot to both Salus and his mother. We would like to also be our right hand, helping us make decisions and make the world a better place, the number 6 Venus. Yeah! We want her revived too! And Salus will be my knight, and she will help me as well as my right hand. They will help me run the spirit world, and Salus's mom can work as she likes, fully recovered. We would like the safety of them alongside us, and we would like them to be permitted to stay in the spirit world and help us run things. That's what we want! Dad, can you make that happen? I'm sure your father would have no problem with the wish, Sako. We're just happy that you're finally taking the throne seriously. Your wish will be granted if you win. Oh boy! That's great, Sako! I know! You see them go sit back where they are. Can we please have the number 99, Tiana, step forward with your wish? You see Tiana start to walk forward. The number 99, the ant. My name is Tiana. I'm also the leader of Detox. As for my wish, I want just one thing. She holds her heart for a second. King Willow, I'm sorry for what I did. I messed up. I would like to wish back the life of King Willow. I would like him to be the functioning ruler of our world. I believe he had the best insight for where we needed to go as a society. Additionally, I ask for the resurrection of all of Detox. I would like detox brought back, their psyche reset, and I would like the loved ones of my friends brought back as well. If by extension that means Mion's boyfriend will come back, I would like him back as well. I know Royce was also working towards a relationship. Any of their family or loved ones, no matter how much time is spent here, I would like them brought back as well. We will serve under Willow, and we will work towards a better future. I understand that we can't reset the past, but I believe this is the best choice I can make. I trust in Willow, and I trust in my capabilities to work alongside him. Can you grant me this wish if I win? You see the elder look. That's fine. I don't see how an ant will be able to rule society. But if you have faith in that, and if you truly think you can win with that measly vessel, then sure, we'll grant the wish. Thank you. And I think you'll be surprised at what we're capable of. You see Tiana walk back to where she was. Can we please have the next person step up? The number 11, Riva. You see someone in a hoodie step forward. Hello. My name is Riva. I'm the number 11. The fairy. And that's who I have. Excuse me, but I have a question. More of a request. Take the hoodie off. You see Riva kind of use the hoodie to cover her face more. Before you continue, take the hoodie off. This is a place of etiquette. Riva pauses for a moment. Fine. You see her go to take the hoodie off. And the person before you doesn't really look like Riva. You see what looks like a mix of Riva and Ravana. You see a girl with the hairstyle of Ravana. You see blue streaks like Ravana go through her white hair. One eye matches the color of Ravana's eye, and the other matches Riva's eye color. I see now. And what is your wish, then? My wish? I want what I want. I'm so sick and tired of repeating and repeating and repeating. If you want something done, you just have to do it yourself. Isn't that right, Ravana? We just have to do it ourselves. If I win, first, I would like both Kotal and Ravana revived. At the end of the death game, no matter who's alive or dead, they will both be alive. I would like them to have protection. They can work towards rebuilding their family bonds, and they will work in the City of Rain. The entirety of the City of Rain will be rebuilt, and the people who died to Numa will be brought back to life. However, there will be no cult. It will just be a brother and sister working towards a better future. In addition to this, I would like the promised revival of Safe Leptail, Psy Leptail, and Rita. The 3 of these individuals will all be revived, and any sanity or heartache that weighs over them due to what they've been through will be reset. They will be alive and well. I would like us to live in isolation and never to be dragged into one of the gods' games again. This is what I should have gotten the first time when Psy won. But he chose to aim higher. I won't do that. Give me what I want. Spirit Elders, I know you're more than capable of doing this. It might be a lot to ask for in one wish, and it might be selfish. But make it happen. Make mine and Ravana's wish come true. 2 wishes in one. That's what it sounds like to me. But I'll allow it because I don't think you'll win. Granted. Though, I ask for a clause. Psy Leptail will not possess blue lightning, nor will Safe. Do you agree to those terms? I agree. Very well, then. You see her walk back. Can we please have the number 13 step forward? Oh my god! Holy shit! What boring ass wishes! Y'all suck! The name's Zigba. I'm the number 13, the zombie. And as for my wish, bitches and fame. That's all I want. I want every girl who looks my way to fall to their knees when they look at me. In addition to that, I want money, power, be the number 1, on top, the ruler of the world. That's all I want. Quite a disgusting wish. What we'd expect of a human. If you ask me, I think it's the rest of these wishes that suck. Anywho, that's my wish. Can you grant it? Easily, in fact. Great. And just to be absolutely sure, I get to keep all my powers when I win, right? If you win, sure. When I win. You see Zigba walk back. Can we please have the number 19 step forward? You see a girl with blue hair, with purple tips at the end, walk forward. What will you wish for if you win the game? And introduce yourself as well. My name is BB. I'm the slime. The number 19. If I win, I want just one thing. I believe that in this world, we have to continue to move forward. A lot of you wish to reset the past, and I really don't want you to think that your wish is invalid, but I just don't think it's the way. Everyone dies eventually, and progress will move forward. My only wish, for everyone who was ever good to me, truly cared about me, or showed me kindness, I wish for them to live a happy and fulfilling life, and bless them with as much luck as you can. As for me, I don't really care what happens. My little slime buddy can take over, and I'll continue living as I have been. Thank you. You see the Spirit Elder's jaw actually drop a little bit. Wait, what was the wish? I just want everyone who was ever nice to me to be happy in life. Okay. I guess that can be granted. You do realize you can ask for more. I don't need anything more. That's all I want. You see her walk back to her part of the podium. Can we please have the next person step up? You. He points to a podium. A figure starts to step forward. I guess it's my turn then. Number 45, Kai. The lemur. You see a little lemur hop up on his shoulder. Her name's Haru. Alright. Originally, I was gonna wish to go to space, because that's all I ever wanted. But I realized that there's more than just my dreams. I had the best time of my life with you guys. And I'll be honest, I don't know if any of you are left. I would like to wish back the lives of everyone involved in the Concordance. After all this is said and done, I want all of us brought back. Cece, Gio, Mitchell, Mion, all of them. Salus as well, he counted too. If I win, I want all of the Concordance back to life. I love those guys, more than anything. And I want us to be able to live out in a kind world. If you have to move us to a different verse, that's fine. I'm okay with that, as long as they're okay with that. I mean, I want them to have free will to do what they want, but I miss my buddies, and I want them back. The Concordance will be brought back to life, and they'll all be A-okay. Can you make that happen for me? If you win, yes, we'll make that happen. Cece, Gio, Mitchell, Mion. Wait for me. I got you guys. You see Kai walk back to his section. Okay then. Can we please have the next person step up? You. Of course. I do think it's time I say my wish. I'm the number 32. My name is Gristle. My spirit is the lion. When I win, by outsmarting every single one of you buffoons, the lion will overtake the throne, as the lion should. As for my wish, I would like to replace Vaughn. I would like him to cease from existence, and I will acquire everything he has. I want to overtake his throne as the number one, and rule. I would still like my mind, my body, and everything about me to still exist. However, I am now in Vaughn's place. I would like all of his achievements, all of his fans, and everything he's earned up to this point to go to me. That is what I want. Surely you can make that happen. Yes, we can make that happen. You see Gristle look. You and your mindless wishes. If only you had half the brain I did. Soon everything on the board will be mine. You see he walks back. Can we please have the next person step forward? You see someone step forward, and some of you recognize him. The number 29, the monkey. I'm gonna be honest, y'all make me sick. As I've gone through this game, I've got to see all the twisted pieces of shit humanity actually is. You're all just pieces of shit. You really think some dumbass wish is gonna help you feel better about yourself? No. If I win, kill all the humans. They're all trash. I'll hang out in the spirit world for as long as I need to, and rule with my little buddy here. That world disgusts me. I want them all dead. Huh? That's quite a heavy wish. I've learned something. Humans are just pieces of shit. That's how I genuinely feel. And pieces of shit should be flushed. If I win, that's what I want. And especially Vaughn. Make him have a horrible death. I want him to witness humanity die in front of him. And he can follow. We'll make it happen. You see him walk away. As for the next person to make their wish, the number 51, please step forward.
I suppose that's me.
Please introduce yourself, say your spirit, and then you may speak your wish.
Kodal is going to step forward, and he's going to remove his hat once he gets to the podium and kind of make like a halfway bow.
That's probably a good idea.
He's going to make a halfway bow, and he's going to look over to Riva, and he's going to have like a halfway smile and nod over in her direction. Greetings. My name is Kodal. I'm the number 51, and my spirit is the snake. Before I ask my wish, I do have a question as to how far, what your limits are as far as granting power when it comes to wishes.
Well, have you heard all the other wishes up to this point? None of them are outside of the realm of possibility for us. As long as you're not directly trying to take down our spiritual empire, you'll be fine. However, the more articulate you get, the harder it will be to achieve. So, try not to go too off the rails. But if it's within the confines of what you've heard up to this point, I'm sure you'll be fine.
Okay. Then this one should be doable. I wish for the ability to have infinite potential, infinite power growth, and the lifespan and the mental and physical capacity to achieve it. Essentially, in a few words, I desire to make myself a god among gods.
You
And
wish
doing
for
so.
power. I see.
Not just power. Not just for myself. I don't want it to take over and to rule. I simply want it to fix what has been ruined by this death game, to set things the right way, and to deliver justice to everyone who needs it.
I see. But how does this make you any different from Numa?
I suppose the difference lies in how you use the power.
Sure, if you say so. I'd be happy to grant it for you. And he actually smiles, and it's a very sinister and chilling smile when he says it. I'm sure your human brain will be able to process what us gods do so well. You have so much confidence in yourself. I can't wait to see what happens if I get to grant it for you.
Well, that's why I requested the physical and the mental capacity.
I understand.
Let's hope that you get to achieve, and you get to grant my wish, and then we can both see who was right.
Of course.
And Kodal is going to again halfway bow. He's going to put his hat back on, and he's going to turn around and he's going to walk back to his podium.
Can we please have the number 42 step forward?
I will walk up, take a knee. My name is Salus. I am the number 42. And my spirit is Anansi, the spider. And I motion to her. As for my wish, I have one question before I say it. Is it possible for the wish to affect multiple realms at once? Or can it only be one realm?
Depends on what you're asking for. It might be difficult. How about you ask, and then if we need to workshop it slightly, like I did for Riva, we will.
Alright. So, first off, I'm gonna point to Anansi. Clearly, I haven't been doing the best I could have this entire game. I had my ups and I had my downs. Yet through it all, Anansi has been there thick and thin. What I will like first is the resurrection of both the Spirit King and the Spirit Queen, along with the revival of the Golden Fairy, the number 21, ripped apart.
As you say that, you see nothing but irritation in the Elder's eyes. Excuse me? You want to revive the Spirit King and his wife?
Yes, that is Anansi's parents. I will like them revived.
I'm aware of that, but the Spirit King is what put you in this game. That doesn't make any sense. You see the elders start whispering among each other, clearly irritated by the topic that you brought up.
Throughout this game, even though it seemed like I was forced into this because of circumstances, whether it was good or bad, I had to face problems from my past that I've been running from. One of them being family. Family is complicated, which I learned, both blood and by choice. So yes, if Anansi desires it, I would like part of the wish to be for the resurrection of both.
You don't
the Spirit
understand how this works, child. It's your wish. That spider gets to rule and become the king or queen of the realm. You wishing her parents back is only going to disrupt the hierarchy. As I said, wishes are allowed, but you are directly interfering and disrupting our spiritual endeavors.
I'm gonna turn to Anansi. Well, I'm sorry I couldn't bring back your parents.
You see one of the elders steps forward. Now hold on a second. I do agree, but perhaps we're being a little harsh here. We could always compromise and say that we will bring back the wife. I just don't know about the Spirit King himself. I mean, he lost a deal to the number 100. And it would be unfair to the number 100, the Calamity, if, it were to be brought about that way. I mean, he fairly made it to the top 16. Did he not? I mean, you know what I'm trying to say. And then you see Sako step forward. Absolutely not! I'm okay with it! If Salus wants it, it's cool! You see the Spirit King just kind of look really irritated. Or, the Spirit Elder about the statement of the Spirit King. What? Yeah! Whatever Salus wants! Thumbs up! Doesn't bother me at all! Bring them both back!
I'm gonna turn to Anansi. Are you okay with that?
You see Anansi nod her head. Fine. You wish for the resurrection of Anansi's parents. And the parents of
Furthermore.
all spirits. You want more?
Yes, it was a multi-part wish. And I was wondering. Part 2 of the wish, I would like the resurrection of all the spirit users from this current game. Both ones that made top 16 and the ones that were defeated and didn't make the cut. As well as fix their psyche.
And what about you? Because I'll be completely honest, your wish is asking for quite a lot. If you don't refurbish it, I can't promise your mental sanity by the end of it all.
Will do. I will have a more concrete wish. And lastly, the resurrection of my family, both blood and by choice. My father, my mother, if she isn't alive by that time, as well as restoring her voice with that. Alongside my aunt, uncle, and grandparents, if for whatever reason they died a premature death, as well as the resurrection of King Willow.
You see Gristle chime in. He's clearly resurrecting too many people here. You need to do something about this. Also, Salus, I'll have you know, your aunt and uncle are dead. I had Z kill them. You're welcome. However,
Ayo.
this wish is far too much. I ask for an objection. I wish to overrule this. I object his objection! Salus should get what he wants if he wins. You see, Gristle, I find it completely preposterous. He's wishing for far more than many other people.
I disagree. In
turn-
theory, if you can grant infinite power, which you seem so glad to do so, you should be able to revive a few people.
I will turn to Gristle. The number 9 also stated that he would like the resurrection of all the spirit users from this game. How is my wish any different?
Because you're asking for an extension of it. He should be able to choose one or the other.
Because I want family involved.
Enough!
As well.
One of the elders steps forward. I've been listening to this for far too long. If you win, I repeat, if you win, and I'll make that clear, you will have your wish. You see the other elders. What? But bringing back the Spirit King could be a... Shut up. We'll give you your wish. If you can succeed with that joke of a vessel. I have a feeling the spider will get crushed relatively early.
I will take a bow. Thank you for hearing me out. And go back to my podium.
Alright, we've had quite a bit of interruptions. But we still have a few more wishes we need to hear out. Can we please have the number 33 step forward and introduce yourself, as well as your wish?
Alright. I will take off my helmet and step forward. If I may, elders, a brief tale. I promise it involves my wish. Now, once upon a time, there was a girl by the name of Alice. And, well, she faced the greatest injustice of them all. Her life snuffed out by the very gods who swore to protect us. And why? Well, Simply put, she was born too powerful for her own good. Now, for my wish, I could simply go back and have a small change to her powers, perhaps one that ties our realms, the spirit realm and the human realm, together harmoniously forever.
Huh? You see
However-
many of the spirit elders start whispering among themselves.
However, by triggering this great confluence, the great hero of justice, Safe Leptil, would have saved the world and saved many, many more from ever dying in a game like this again. But that would leave out one key important piece. The hero of justice won and saved the world, but at what cost? A cost far too great for the mind of Safe Leptil. And most importantly, judgment hasn't been equally distributed, so to speak. So, instead, I'll wish for something far more simple, a less of a headache for you. I wish for time to return to the start of this game, with Bella and I remaining as contestants, as well as the only sentient beings to retain our memory of the events that have occurred thus far. We're to be restored to our peak condition in body and mind, with our current abilities becoming the new baseline. In other words, we'll have a lot more room to grow even more powerful. Trust me, you'll all get your happy endings. But on my terms. I decide how this story will end.
You see someone standing in the number 11 podium. Just stop. Just sit down, shut up, and let me handle this. You're making the same mistakes your brother did.
I'm not my brother.
To be clear, if we were to grant this wish, would you like time itself to go back with you with just power retainment? You do realize many of the greatest powers that triggered events in this game, they were not spirits. You look at us and think we're the enemy. You do realize some of the major pieces on the board are Numa, Vaughn, Harvey. They're individuals that
Do you
had...
view spirits as inferior to the gods? Do you feel yourself as lesser than Numa?
Not at all.
I'll crush him, same as I crushed him with these powers your kind so graciously gave us.
I'm just confused. I don't really have hesitations to grant this wish. It's annoying. But, elders, it feels almost like a waste of time. Think about it. You won the game. You get any wish you want. And your wish is to do it again. So, let's say you win the game again. 100 killed. It's still the exact same outcome as it is now. You still have a wish.
That's
You're
right.
just wasting everyone's time.
I'll let you think that.
Well, clearly you're completely psychotic. But sure. Granted. If you win, we'll start over again. However, I do have one request.
Request denied. It's my wish, not yours.
Well, it's more of an add-on that has to do with your companion. You wouldn't want her to die, right? You didn't say you wish for the safety of Bella. But if you'd like to deny...
I do believe I did. I said Bella and I to return in our peak condition in body and mind.
Correct, but unfortunately this wish has one major issue, which could lead to Bella's downfall. But if you don't wish to hear it...
Please, explain. My apologies, then.
You wish to hear me now. Grovel. Get on your knees, human.
As Bella's vessel, I have no choice. I apologize for my insubordination.
You see many of the spirit elders laugh among each other as they watch you get down on the ground. Here's the deal. There are certain prerequisites set up for the throne. Whoever takes the throne must claim the throne. Initially, it was an out-of-force power that reset our world, that power being Pneuma. The spiritual gods are not allowed to intervene with whoever is chosen. However, that is under direct agreement that the vessel who was chosen fulfills their duties. If there was any conflict of interest in this, it would mean the dismissal of the vessel, or the spirit that won, by death. So Bella would be forfeiting her life if she were to give up her duties to go play the game with you again. Is that what you wish for? I mean, we can start you with all the power. By winning the game itself, you get the power. However, Bella would have to forfeit her life the moment she fulfills the wish that you just said out loud. No answer? Well, then I guess we can agree on the wish. If you win,
hold on.
Bella will die,
Wait.
and you'll reset. The throne will be empty again, but I guess the game is starting.
That doesn't
that
fulfill my
works.
wish.
The wish would be fulfilled.
No, it wouldn't.
Unfortunately,
Bella
there's
wouldn't be
cause
a
and effect.
contestant.
There's-
If Bella's
she
not a
would.
contestant,
It is a
then
direct defiance of the law that's already made. Thus, the punishment will be delivered after it happens. Your wish can be granted. It's just Bella will die.
then I'll change my wish.
Unfortunately, I think it was already said. Wouldn't you agree? I mean, he was the one who said he would deny it otherwise, right? Yeah,
Okay,
believe that
then
is
I have a
correct.
question. A question for you then. If we're restarting this game and Bella's dead, I simply have to kill a 5-member and she returns, is that correct?
Can you please look into the log for me? I know the writing is a bit weird. You see one of the spiritual elders take a moment. A file appears in front of him and he starts fanning through just this random thing that appeared in front of him through spiritual powers. If this contract were to be broken, it's considered the ultimate crime. The vessel would not come back. Bella would be dead, whether you slay a 5-member or not. What a wonderful wish! Well, I look forward to you winning, restarting the game, and keeping the throne fresh for us. Because if I'm being completely transparent, I, as the Elder, don't really want that tiger up there. So, your wish has been locked in. Wonderful. I hope you look forward to restarting the game with no vessel. Maybe you can pick one of the different ones. That should be fun.
Hey, elders. When I come for your throats the next time around, I hope you'll be ready.
I just thank you. Because we have very specific individuals in mind who deserve this throne. Your spirit is not one of them. Unfortunately, if you're not articulate enough with your wish, just like your brother, it might tear you apart. Consider it you paying for the sins of Sai Leptail. Out of my face, now. You see Bella just look up at you with a very sad look. You don't really know what the political issues are in the spirit realm, but it does seem like there's a heavy mistreatment to how someone, say, like Sako is towards the elders, and how a higher spirit, like the puppet, is towards the elders, versus someone like Bella, who's rated higher. And not even that high up, but you can tell there is issue, and you can see part of what the spirit elder, or I should say, the spirit king was talking about.
Well, Bella, I suppose it's back to the original plan then. I'll sort this out, and we'll both be fine. Simple as that. I just have to win, right?
You feel sick to your stomach. Your wish might have just led to Bella's death. Roll an insanity check.
An 18.
You're good for now. Well, it's been a lot of time. We still have 3 individuals left. We've heard 14 wishes in total. You, step forward, please. You see them point. And stepping forward is a very cute girl. Hi, my name is Rinko. I'm the number 20, and my spirit is the bunny. Look how cute he is! And you see her petting the bunny's cheeks. Aw, you're so cute. She's playing with his cheeks. You want a carrot? And the little bunny just starts munching on the carrot. You want another carrot? He starts munching on a little carrot. You know I got so many for you in this bag? We gotta get you some more. Oh my god, what if we put a little hat on you? Would you like that? I don't want to mess up your ears, though. Enough! What are you doing? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. My name is Rinko. Number 20, the bunny. And for my wish, well, I'm gonna be honest. I was never very good with humans and social interaction, and the world's kind of gone to shit, and I don't really know what to do. It might sound a little weird, but I feel bad. I've watched so many of these spiritual beings suffer. And I can tell, I mean, you just put one of your children to death. Why would you confirm a wish that would ever hurt her? What did that tiger do to you? It's not a tiger, it's a spiritual embodiment of a tiger. What are you getting at? Shut up! Don't you understand? Around you are the spiritual energies of children. And you're putting them through war? You're making them kill their own siblings. Don't think I don't know what's going on. You disgust me. You took away their mother and father, and then you have the audacity to fight on a wish to bring them back after all the bullshit we've been through? Here's what I want. If I win, I would like to become the spirit world's caretaker. I will help and handle and take care of all the mistreated spirits. Every single one of them. If you can't show them the love they deserve, I will. I'll help them grow. I'll teach them. I'll show them what it's like to actually have a loving caretaker. And teach them so many things that they want to know. Then they don't have to learn through a death game killing their siblings. Your wish is a joke. No, it's exactly what I want. I will take care of every spirit. I know a lot of you here are still going to come at my throat. But if I do manage to win this game, I promise you, if you actually grew any sort of attachment towards your spirit, I'll take care of it after you're gone. I promise you. Very well. We'll grant your wish. There are just 2 left. Can we please have you step forward? You see some of the spirit kings, or you see some of the spirit elders kind of go a little quiet. The room kind of goes quiet as well. Hello? What's your wish? Step forward. Step forward! Continues just to remain quiet. All right, I'm coming. Name's Axel. I'm the number 21. My spirit? TK, or Thunder, as I call him. You see someone with white hair and golden tips at the end. Tattoos and piercings. My wish is real simple. I want just one thing. Of course, when I win, my little buddy here will take over as king or whatever. And when I win, all I want is a big fucking orgy with all of y'all. I want you, I want you, I want you, and I want you. And I want you all lined up. Face down, ass up. And I'm gonna fuck you. I'm gonna fuck you, and fuck you again. And we're gonna keep going for the rest of your goddamn life. That's all I want. You will never pull me into one of your little carnivals again. I will fuck the hell out of every single spiritual elder. That's all I want. A night in bed, over and over again. You see one of the spirit elders. You do realize we're all men. That makes it better. Honestly, I'm all for that. I figured you were like aliens or some shit. That's all I want. Well, we're not gonna agree to that. Why not? If I win, I'm fucking all of you. You gotta at least let me hit once. You hear them whisper among each other. No, we deny that. Absolutely deny that. It's not happening. No, it's happening. No, it's not. No, it is.
What's the matter? You guys too afraid?
Are you about to goad them into getting
If I could
fucked
make a little
by
argument.
Axel?
Earlier you said as long as it doesn't disrupt the spiritual verse, as long as it doesn't disrupt any of your rules. Are you telling me you guys don't bang? How do you got kids then? How does that guy exist? And you see he points to Sako. Yeah, how do I exist? Wait, what are we talking about? Don't worry about it. If I win, I'm banging all y'all. I know it's not against your rules. And do you know why? Why? This. He pulls out a recording. I had a little conversation with the Spirit King. A recording plays. And the Spirit King agrees that it would not be an issue at all or go against any of the political policies if Axel could get it on with the spiritual elders and himself, the Spirit King. And the Spirit King, as long as he is alive, agrees. You see all of the elders just kind of look. So, are we in? I'm gonna fuck the life out of you. I'm gonna pull that spiritual hair and bang your little butt cheeks until you can't walk anymore. You think you're being a dick to me by throwing me in a game? Oh, you're never walking again. Oh, I'm gonna be so deep in you. You see one of the spirits. What is wrong with this human? I don't know. But it seems our hands are tied. He simply won't win. I can't believe I'm saying this, but sure. Wish granted. If you win, you can do whatever crude act I suppose you said. As long as your spirit holds up his... And you see one of them just start throwing up. Great! Glad to hear it. Hope you're ready. Also, you don't gotta buy me dinner first. You don't need to do any of that. We're gonna hop right into some raw fun. Get ready, elders! I'm gonna fuck you like no one before. Well, I suppose it's time. Can you please step forward, 17th person? Also, I would like you to explain how you're here, if possible. do that in the introduction, because I know that I don't make mistakes. Now, will you please step forward?
I fucking knew it!
What's going on, everybody?
Oh no. You did not do this.
Tiana. I look over to her.
How are you alive?
Mion. And I shake my head.
What did she do? At that moment, an image flashes through your mind. Right before you got up and you got spawned here, there was a note laying next to you. In addition to a note, laying next to you when you woke up, you see Mion's dead, lifeless body next to you. Mitchell, I'm sorry. So much has happened in this world, and maybe I've become too familiar or cocky with death. I'll cut to the chase. I have an ability, one that I've been saving. I can exchange my life for someone else's. My entire gift, my entire upbringing, everything that I was done, everything that had been done to me through the elves. I was created as a weapon. I was originally supposed to serve the Elven Lord. I was supposed to be the one that would give him immortality. They cut me up, injected my energy into weapons. You see tears on the paper. You and Tiana are really the ones who brought me happiness. And to be honest, I never really valued myself as much as I could. I think once you get thrown away time and time again, and you die over and over and over again, and realize your purpose is just a weapon of destruction, or a shield for a greater lord, you just don't really feel value in yourself anymore. However, I didn't exchange my life for you because I don't value myself. And I didn't do it because I've grown accustomed to dying. It's because I trust you. I know that you and Tiana are wonderful people, and you will find a way out of this mess. I'm passing it on to you, and I expect to be alive again sooner or later. You and her will take care of things. I trust you, and I love you. I couldn't just sit on the sidelines and let Tiana struggle alone. Go get that wish. I've seen what you're capable of. Win for me.
Vodka, I would like it to be that entire letter, I just read it to everyone.
Sure. Everyone else hears the letter. Enough of this. How about we go to an introduction?
My name is Mitchell. Philip Pip Mitchell. And I am the number 60, the Penguin. I do want to say something before I step forward and say my wish.
You see everyone kind of looks over at you.
I'll be honest. I came into this room thinking I was gonna crash the fuck out. I started believing the Spirit King and everything he said about people being selfish and humans being untrustworthy. God. I'm so glad we were both wrong. There were so many of you that made great wishes that I truly think will impact society in a fantastic way. But then there's many of you who decided to take the opportunity to make this wish for something evil, selfish, and goddamn it, I'm gonna point you out, Gristle. So you lose a throne to go play in another one, huh? You think that's gonna go any better for you?
What do you know about anything?
You're
Your
no
girlfriend
fucking
died
leader.
for you. I hope that weighs on you.
It does weigh on me, and it's gonna weigh on me when I fucking kill you. To the rest of you, I want you to hear my wish. It's something that most of the concordants have seen. When you hear it, I believe that all of us will be in a position where we want to work together to make sure, and I point to the bandit leader and Gristle, that neither of these two sons of bitches win. I believe that my wish kind of takes over a lot of y'all's wishes. I think all of you are most of you are gonna get what you want after it. And God damn it, I want to believe in humanity. So when I walk up to that podium and I say that wish, I want you to be open-minded, and I want you to think about everything you've worked up to this point, all of the problems, all of the wrongs of this world, all of the terrible blights that have happened ever since the beginning. Something that I've only seen for a month, and God, I know you've all been through so much more. And I want you to hear what I say. And I want you to be open-minded, and I want you, if you fully support it, to help me win and help us make this world a better place. Vodka. There was a proficiency I was working on in the background. I would like to see if the proficiency for leader is active.
Well, it's 20-sided.
Okay. 16.
You have inspiration in your voice and the potential of leadership.
Oh, I was saying that for the whole speech. If I could roll that for the whole speech.
Yeah, no. You had inspiration in your voice. Sorry, let me know in advance next time. But yeah, that can be used.
Cool.
That can be
Yeah,
used.
no, I thought of it in the moment.
After you finish saying that, Gristle kind of shrugs his shoulders at you. Remember, everyone, this is the individual who died about 3 times in the game. How many hand-me-outs do you need? You can't accomplish anything on your own. You're gonna be swat down like a fly yet again. So
You're right,
how
I
about you
can't
stop
do it on
wasting
my...
our time?
You're right, I can't do it on my own, which is why I'm asking for help, to make sure you don't get it. Whoever thought the fucking lion was actually a weasel? I will go up to this podium now.
Honestly, with that line, I do want to say Coda would probably go like, ooh, like audibly.
Are you actually doing that?
Yes. Yeah,
I shoot you
Coda was
finger
actually
guns.
going to be like, ooh.
I'd like to uphold in this court that we be appropriate. Silence, number 51, and get to the point, number 60.
That was everything. I am ready to say my wish now. Specifically to Shades. I'd like you to pay attention to what I'm going to say.
You see Shades look over at you, confused.
I walk up. I wish to be a physical, unkillable, uncontrollable entity and have eternal, absolute control over the souls, choices, bodies, and memories of all who live, have lived, and will ever live, granting everyone immortality and to be reborn into this world as they are, to maintain a state of perfect, everlasting peace and true happiness under my will alone. They will always know if I change something about them, and have the ability to live and act as themselves unless I will it otherwise. Those being reborn also includes individuals such as Mion, Alice, Sai, the Spirit King, and any spirit who has ever been permanently lost completely from existence to this game or other reasons.
With such a large wish, accommodations would have to occur. There would have to be some sort of dialogue had.
Understood.
I'm not gonna ask questions. You said it with such conviction, I assume you know what you're talking about?
Yes.
I don't see how this makes you not seem like the villain of this story. You're just a puppeteer, controlling these individuals in this room. If anything, I think this will make them turn against you. But, sure, let's say for a moment the psychopath can have absolute trust. I deny any claims that would relate to my own verse. If this wish were to happen, it would only be within your verse. Do you agree to part 1? Spirit King will remain dead, the wife will remain dead, and all spiritual damage will still occur. Our verse will have nothing to do with yours.
Is there a possibility for it to still exist?
Meaning what?
Is there an ultimatum that you can think of where you would allow something like this?
No. As it directly goes against what we would wish. Why would we have some outer being created that controls all of our maneuvers? You're a fool. Absolutely not. If you want to play pretend in your little snow globe that you have absolute control over, we welcome it. Sure, maybe you have the mindset, and maybe you have the deep dive within your soul to never sway. But I don't think humans are that simple.
If the spirits... What if the spirits...
talking?
Understood.
I believe you'll crack. But that's aside from the point. Anything that has to do with our world will be different from the one you wish for. Your wish is essentially a wish for your own verse, and I'm happy to grant that to you. You can have control. You can play the role of Numa. You can have control over all the lives and be the puppeteer, and you can say, oh, I'll be good. Will you? I guess we'll find out in time. Your wish isn't too different from the snake's. However, that's only part 1. There will be a part 2 as well. 1, absolutely no connection to other verses. And 2, there has to be a caveat. With great power, usually there has to be some form of sacrifice.
I see.
For part 2, you are not allowed to have any connections to your girlfriend. You are not allowed to fall in love. You are not allowed to be there for her or influence the decisions she makes. You two will never be together, and you will watch her as she moves forward in her life with another man. I want to make sure that if you go, you'll be alone.
I look over to Tiana. What is her reaction to this?
Tiana looks heartbroken. She wants happiness for Mion. I mean, you just read that letter, and she just found out the one she cares about most is dead. This isn't just about what you want anymore. She gave her life for you. And what about what she wants?
Is it possible for Mion to join me in this venture?
Absolutely not. You will be alone. Most lords of worlds are by themselves, and they're not allowed to be hands-on with humans at all. You will be alone forever. You will never be allowed to fall in love. Well, I should say, you'll be allowed to feel the emotion, but you won't be able to act upon it. And you two will never be together. I will make sure that every detail down to that clause happens. And if you think you can still fight the loneliness, and fight the mental exhaustion that'll come with it, then sure, I'll grant you your little snow globe of control.
To something you said earlier, why would I be different from everybody else? It's because only being in this world for a month, I don't have the same biases that everybody else does. I truly want what's best for everybody, and I have no qualms against anyone receiving happiness, not even, and I point to Gristle, and I point to the bandit.
You say you don't have bias, but you've still made decisions up to this point. You shoved your hand down the number 5's throat, froze over the bar, and killed him. You've made actions to kill other spirit users. You Iron Maiden, the Snowman. Your hands are not clean. You've made decisions up to this point as well. Decisions come with bias. Decisions come with choices. And I have a feeling you came in here with more than one wish in mind.
I did not.
I see. Well, the only way I'll agree to giving you all that power and control is if you agree to my 2 caveats.
As
It'll
far
be a
as the
very
bias...
long and sad and lonely life for you.
As far as the biases that you're claiming that I have, all of those decisions were made with this in mind. Every single one knowing full well that number 5 will be happy at the end. Knowing full well that the snowman will be happy at the end. Every single decision I have ever made has to ensure the happiness of everyone.
Happiness under your decisions. If anyone were to sway from your perfect vision, that's what leads to their happiness. It's not free will. Don't act like you're some beacon.
Something that Vaughn taught me was that the only way to achieve true peace is for some level of control to be involved above. That's why we have such things as kings, gods, hierarchies, all these different forms of power. You yourself are an example of such a thing.
And every single one of them has cracked. But you're gonna be the perfect little one.
I won't.
Fine.
Because I love them too much.
Accept the caveats then. Sacrifice your own well-being, your love, and your sanity for everyone else's happiness. And ruin the life of the one who you saved, and the one who saved you multiple times. Agree to the wish. I would love to see the outcome of this.
I look over to Tiana, I look over to Safe, I look over to Kodal, I look over to Salus, I look at everyone in the room. It's what needs to be done. To ensure everyone's happiness, I will take this sacrifice.
You're gonna go insane. Have fun if you win. But I don't think the number 60 will do much, so this entire conversation is a waste of time. Your spirit spent most of its time in this world getting bullied. And now it has a psychotic vessel.
Then we have to be better.
Fine. Under the caveats, the wish is confirmed. And this will conclude the wishes.
Hold on. I'd like to offer you a little wager. If you'll take me up on it.
How about you take off that ridiculous helmet when you speak to me, boy?
My apologies.
Let me guess. You want some sort of special circumstance where you don't lose at all because you were stupid and made a foolish wish.
No. I think I just want to make things a little bit more fun. I mean, we both know you're scared. Sorry, never mind. What I meant to say was, you said I'm paying for the sins of Sileptail. Sileptail's sin is the creation of this, correct? And I'll just make a tiny little controlled arc of electricity around my hand.
That is the prior wish of the old game. Why?
Right. Well, what if I told you getting rid of me, it's not gonna get rid of Blue Lightning. Unfortunately for you, I have measures in place for that. However, if you take me up on this wager, maybe I can solve your Blue Lightning issue. The next game, if I were to win, give me 36 hours. I will end the game I will bring the game to the top 16 within 36 hours. And well, if I do that and make Bella queen once again, her contract hasn't been violated, and thus she'll live. If I fail, you may erase Blue Lightning from my blood.
You see some of the spirit users, or the spirit elders, whisper among themselves. And then you hear from the podium of the number 11, will you just stop talking? Just shut up and let me do the work. We will have the ending we need soon. You're making things worse for yourself. Aside from that, denied. We decided a while ago that we will no longer play your little games, Lepteos. Sai caused a tremendous amount of issue for us. You will not be given any special treatment. In fact, we're looking forward to watching you die horrendously. You can take any sort of wager, offer, deal, and shove it.
Well, I hope you enjoy whatever torture Vaughn has prepared for you then, because even I couldn't stop that with all the power in the world. You'll get what's coming to you. Either by my hand or his.
This will conclude the wishes. Moving forward now. Alright, let me get all of you guys on the screen. Oh boy, it's been a while. Ay, 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 ay. Oh boy. I would like to make something clear to you all. You guys will have the next 24 hours to communicate with each other. You may talk to whomever you'd like. You will each be given rooms. You will all get to stay here and have food provided to you. Absolutely no violence is permitted. You may not kill anyone before the main game. In exactly 24 hours, you will all be transported to a new domain. The 17 of you will participate in a battle royale. We will explain the rules once you get there. However, know that only 8 of you will be walking out of that alive. So if you have anything you'd like to say to each other, you better do it during the final 24 hours that we give to you. In front of each of you, a room key appears. Additionally, there's a ticket to the mess hall. Enjoy your time in the spiritual verse. This meeting is adjourned. You have 24 hours to plan and communicate with whom you like. He claps his finger, and each of you teleport out of the room. And with that, we will be ending episode 19 of the D&D Death Game.
We got the fucking crew back!
Yippee!
Let's fucking go, dude!
I've been telling Nako this entire time that I've been at a movie.
It's so true. This dude lied through his teeth.
Dude,
Well,
okay. I
it
saw
sucks
you show up
because-
in the watch party chat, and I was like, oh, he's in watch party. I wonder what he's doing in there.
So it sucks because I did rolls for the characters, and I told Dakota, I was like, Mion made this decision. I know that she has this power. She's had this power. She was going to use it on Tiana. And I said, here's the deal. I have no idea if she's going to die for you because a lot of people are going for Crimson. I said, if for whatever reason, the way that battle unfolds is that she kills Crimson, you're going to be the revival. But if she doesn't, she plans to give her life for yours. So he kind of knew that he was coming back. We just didn't know how. We didn't know who was going to die. I had no clue what was happening in this session. In fact, my prediction was that Numa was coming back. And then you guys just had some fucking hand cannon bullshit ready.
Yes, sir. Once I finally got it, Vodka. The hand cannon I've been going for 2 fucking campaigns.
I'm glad the
Finally got
blueprint
that.
came in handy.
Your
I'm glad
arm
the
is still-
blueprint
your
came in
hand's
handy,
still
man.
gone.
Thank
So
you, Dakota.
who actually?
Of course.
who
For the,
actually was the guy that died in the top 16
Oh,
struggle?
I actually have it written down. Hold on.
Because it seemed like everybody that was fighting.
No,
was
there
still
were
around.
there were simultaneous battles going on at the same time. It was all time limited. It was all based on time. It was the mime. That was the other one who was alive.
Wait, that guy was still alive? Oh, damn.
I gotta be honest, I thought he was gonna be a pain in the ass. I'm pretty glad he's dead.
I would have liked to have his gun, but otherwise.
Bro, we could have had the 1v1 that we were meant to have.
Yeah.
So
Well-
I gotta ask, I have had these wishes. So I've had the wishes of like the top like 27. I've had the wishes of like the top 27 logged, locked in, ready to go. I had the wish of Numa logged, locked, and ready to go if he came back. And I've had this stuff like for weeks, and I have been waiting and waiting and waiting to reveal the wishes. What did you guys think? I want to know chat. I want to know you guys because I was sitting on these for a hot minute, and I was like, oh boy, I can't wait to drop it.
I was genuinely surprised by how many of the wishes were things that I considered good and were like, you know what? If I lost and this person won, I really wouldn't be upset if that was their wish.
I thought what I was talking about was like I find it really interesting because everybody who watches this series has a different favorite character. Everybody who watches this series has like a different favorite like city, ship, you know, and I feel like all the wishes that we've heard cover the basis of an ending that someone would be like approve of or be really into. Because it covers and gives ode to a lot of characters and events that have already occurred. And it makes sense. And I'm just like, dude, if you're watching this death game, you don't even know who you want to root for. You don't even know. It's like, who the fuck do I root for? You know? So...
No, yeah.
Yo, for shits and giggles.
Dude, I was
Really quick, someone said this 3 times. So, yeah, I was telling Vodka that depending on all the events that happened and how I got revived, and also depending on everybody's wishes, if the wishes were like majority selfish and very like bad, I was going to crash out. And then if Mion had done the thing and that at the same time, I was going to straight up go like chaotic evil. And so the wish for that was a little bit different from what I presented. The wish I presented is called True Peace. The one that I was going to do for chaotic evil was called Hive Mind, and it was literally I was going to do exactly what the elders were talking about of like controlling everyone like puppets. Was basically going to be the end of that route. But because of all the really good wishes and all of the fact that like I think Mitchell's idea of humanity and that everyone was selfish and like agreeing with the Spirit King, he was happy to be wrong. So alignment based on everything that's happened, lawful good.
Now the real question is, chat, what character do you want to see win? What wish do you want to see come to fruition? Because I understand like, oh, Mitchell's wish is like the happy ending, right? For everybody but Mitchell and Mion.
Yes.
And technically the spirits. It still covers a lot of bases.
What I did do for this one though was for this version of it, I said I wish to be a physical, unkillable, uncontrollable entity. So I will be physical and I would be able to travel, but
Yeah.
like as
But
you
the
said,
caveats he put in place is he's trying to isolate you and make you experience like true loneliness. So
right, but he only like isolated me from Mion, right?
yeah. He basically, you're gonna watch like the loved one who gave her life for you go through life without you, essentially.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to impact her either, as he said.
No, it breaks my fucking heart.
So Mitchell X fucking Mion is just dead. But if Tiana
Unfortunately.
wins, we get Mitchell X Mion.
Yeah. I mean, that was the original intention, was that Mitchell promised the Spirit King that he wouldn't use his wish for anything selfish. He would use it for something that benefited everyone but him. So I fulfilled the promise.
Oh boy.
Oh, someone asked me in chat, was Safe's wish because of his high insanity, or was it already locked in from a long time ago? So this wish is really, really interesting. Because had this happened in a different order, I don't make this wish. The only condition for this wish being what Safe makes is basically both Riften and Mitchell being dead, Sai being irrecoverable, his relationship with Bella being in shambles, and Riva not really fucking with him that much. Like, those conditions had to all be true for him to basically make this wish. So, like, had he known Mitchell was still alive, I had a different wish in mind. Weirdly enough. Closer to what I described about permanently combining the spirit world and our world.
Interesting.
Can I say
I mean,
one
I'm
thing?
still gonna... Huh?
I want your opinion. Riva's wish. And what Riva's cooking.
Safe doesn't like the idea of losing Blue Lightning. He has unfinished business.
I like what she was trying to do for Rain City, but I think that overall the wish is very apathetic and basically saying, I'm just not going to deal with it.
For good reason, bro. This
Yeah,
is her
for good
fucking how many
reason, to be
times
honest.
she has
Oh, no,
watched
oh, no,
this shit
oh, no.
unfold a million times, and she didn't have to go through any of this. If Sai just made the wish, Sai originally wanted to wish Rita back to life because he had a crush on Rita and they were close, and he just wanted to wish them. Like she said, just wish for our safety and our isolation. And yes, it is like selfish, but like you won. You know what I mean? You won.
Oh, no,
And
I get it.
Riva
Like,
watching her
yeah.
band go to shambles, she's just like, fuck it. I'll do it. As
Yeah.
for what's going on with Rivana in that equation, maybe we'll find out depending on what your interactions are. But she's just fed up,
don't get me
bro.
wrong. Don't get me wrong. I get it. Like, I totally get the wish, but
Yeah.
at the same time, yeah.
Dude, we had some good fucking wishes. I just want to look through the wishes again. I was staring at them for weeks, and I was like, these wishes cook, bro.
Do we
Not
need
all
to?
of them.
Do you want us to send you the transcript of all of ours?
Yeah, you know what, that would be good, just so we have it in writing so that there's no mix-up. I could always watch back the VOD to be, like, absolute, but I think I have a good idea of the outcome.
Yo, can you tell us
Abby's-
number two's wish?
Abby said earlier, I was gonna mention it. Abby was saying how they thought it was really funny how Kodal and Mitchell's witches were both really similar, but just like different methods for achieving the same goal.
Yeah.
Yeah, more or less. Yeah.
I don't know, guys. I'm gonna
I
be
think
honest. Like, there's some complex wishes out here, but you know, there's some characters I look at. I'm like, yo, just let Rinko win.
I will
Just
say.
let
I will
Rinko
say.
win.
That was what is it? I heard Rinko's wish and I was like, yo, if I can get this fucking wish to work and we can like find a way for her to get to the spirit world, hopefully fucking we can do that shit.
Like, let Rinko win. Fuck it.
I know
man.
Rinko's wish was so fucking wholesome.
The Calamity's wish, kind of peak if you're a Sailus fan.
The real ass Sailus wins ending.
All right, I'll serve my role, but I would like my knight to be Sailus. I would like him to have a friend. Venus can be my right hand, and yeah, his mom can be our personal chef if she would like to, and she can be recovered and have her voice back. Like, there are some strong fucking wishes. Gristle's an asshole. The monkey's
Oh
an
yeah, fuck.
asshole.
Oh yeah, fuck that guy.
Dude,
13's
oh my
an
god.
asshole.
When you were like everyone here doesn't have as big of a mind as me, and then he's just like, I want the crown. I was like, you fucking idiot. You did all that goddamn planning for a fucking throne? Are you kidding me?
Seems like a lot of people. It seems like a lot of people want Axel to win. Axel just like, isn't that just a throwaway? Nobody's happy at the end of that except the spirit elders are getting fucked until the end of time.
Hey, think about it this way, guys. If I win, we get more D&D. Thoughts?
Yo.
That's true. That's
I'm
true.
honestly-
What- okay, here, actually, deadass. Are we running it back if Safe wins?
Maybe like as a weekly D&D thing in the Discord. I would not stream it on Twitch.
Okay, that's fair.
yeah,
I'm not gonna do another 30 episodes on Twitch.
I will
The
say,
D&D
Vodka,
Death Game,
like-
Part 2?
gotta say, Vodka, like, we're getting into the finale. This has been, like, the most fun I've ever had in D&D. This has been such a good fucking time.
We'll have to see what occurs.
Genuinely, me too. This has been the best campaign I've been
This, like, made my year. I fucking love this.
I'm gonna have to find a way to fuck over the elders. Oh no.
He just had to pull. Dude, when Axel pulled out the recording, bro, and he's like, "Oh, really?" Goes against the guidelines. I checked. I'm gonna have butt sex with you all. Yeah. If Axel wins, do we consider it the good ending?
I mean, it's
All
kind
your
of a good
favorite-
ending.
I would
All your
consider it the
favorite
neutral
characters are
ending,
dead.
honestly. I would honestly call it the
Yeah, that's
neutral
like the true neutral ending for real.
ending. Yeah, the true neutral ending. Nobody that you made connections with wins except Axel. It's just permanent fucking.
All right, we're gonna end it here. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed it. I'm really happy people still pulled through for episode 19. If you guys have fan art, emojis, chibis, fucking theories, commentary that you'd like to put in the Discord, I would love to see it. We have probably 5 episodes left in total, I would say. The rest of the episodes, well, technically, so it's really weird because Beach episode is technically, like, it's pretty canon now, given how events unfolded. So, like, season 3 is still 5 episodes when you think about it. Season 3 is 15.5 up to episode 19. So technically this is like the season 3 finale. I don't know that we're going to take a break or a long break because we've missed so many days, but the 4th and final season will take place in the spirit world itself, and I am super fucking excited for that. So that should be heat. All the interactions, all the drama, all the dialogue, intense battle royale that doesn't ode to season 2 that happened so long ago. I'm fucking pumped. Give the lads time to plan. And yeah, what I'm trying to say is thanks for being part of this. Thanks for continuing to support it. I hope you guys had fun. And I'm feeling pretty energized. I think I'm going to roll through to the VC. I'm going to roll through the Discord VC, hear your guys' thoughts and reactions. I think that's what I'm going to do a few minutes after stream ends. So I look forward to seeing your post D&D discussion because there is a lot to unpack here. Have a wonderful night, everyone. Thank you so much. Take it easy. I'll let you guys say bye to them as well.
Bye, everybody. Thanks so much for tuning in.
Bye,
See
chat.
ya.
Goodbye, chat.
All right, so we end that. Come over here. We stop streaming.